Howdy, gamers. What's up? Hello, Gus. Hello, Tony. Hello, creative name. What's good? Let me check the volume here is at a somewhat good level. I think the game music might be a bit loud. I think that should be okay. Let me know if it's too loud, if I'm too quiet, etc, etc. How are we all doing today? It is the 30th of December. It is 2024 in... Well, actually just at home, it just turned the 31st. And we are within the very last day of 2023. And it's weird. It is honestly a bit weird. But, you know, we're here. And time never ceases, it never ends. I did put up the kind of recap of 2023 that I just decided to edit like 2 days ago, which is why there's no like dialogue over it. It's literally just like, here's all the videos, and so I'm not expecting it to do good or anything. I go to my dad's for New Year's Eve, hanging out with my brothers. Good shit. So what happened was, the plan was for me to do a Q&A video to send off the year. Also, we're here in Blueberry Academy, and my character looks ridiculous. So I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this wig off, or else I'll leave it on. You know what? I'm gonna leave it on. We're just gonna head into the terrarium. But the idea was that I would upload a Q&A video tomorrow with all of the questions, because I posted a thing in the Discord, I posted it on Twitter, I posted it on YouTube, saying, hey, by the end of the year I may, and I did say may in the original thing, so I don't really feel too bad about not making a video. But I got a bunch of questions, and basically I recorded the thing earlier. But when I was editing it, I was just like, this is so boring. And also, it was like, the file for it was like an hour long. Because I kept like stumbling over my questions, or like, my heart wasn't in it, into making the video. And so, I have other things that I want to put my mind towards that will be revealed during this stream. You'll know what my plans for 2024 are. And they're insane. But yeah. Maybe a Q&A. Exactly. I'm also coming down with something, I think. I have like a frog in my throat, like severely. Why is it called a frog in a throat as well? That's a weird thing. And here's a Venonat. First thing I'll say, where Q&A video, I literally just told you, Line. But first off, what type of Pokemon should we shiny hunt? As in, what Pokemon type? What type of sandwich should I make? This is purely open to everybody. You can just say your favorite type. Doesn't have to be a specific Pokemon. I have a list of things I want to get. You can shout some sandwich flavors at me, and then we can get started. Shiny into sandwich today. I've never shiny hunted with a mass outbreak. It's only just been like Dragon or Bud. Hey, hi. What's up, Taz? Dragon or Bud? Let me check my list here. Bud could be pretty good. Dragon could also be good. I think Dragon might be pretty good. Go show the person today. I'm sorry to hear it. Okay, I need to optimize my screen space, so just give me a moment, because everything is kind of all over the place at the moment. trying to move stuff. I think my New Year's resolution needs to be to just get a second monitor. So that I can, like, put stuff. I think I'm going to shiny hunt Alolan Exeggutor. And then maybe Axew in here. And then we can get into questions. Which I have all written down. Obviously, feel free to ask stuff in the chat. Because, you know, the chat is there. We forgot about New Year's resolutions. I have a few. What am I doing? I'm not on the right menu. This is a beginning. Oh my god. Incredible. So close to people. Who am I close to? Also, don't host a picnic next to people. What is this fucking antisocial game? Okay. Look at all of my children. What do you want to do? I want to make a sandwich. Perrin is allergic to bread. Perrin is allergic to fun, dude. Do I do you? You. There is a bit of input lag as well, so I need to make sure they're not mash buttons or whatever. I just need to take my time. 3 avocados for Dragon. I know this from memory. Then we got a bunch of Herba Mystica after last time. And all I know is we can't do 2 of the same with sour or sweet, and I think you can't do sweet and sour at all. So we're gonna do let's do a salty, spicy avocado sandwich. Silver Pit. Hello, crab. Habit. How we doing? Okay, so I can't make a sandwich while I'm looking at questions. But a lot of the questions were just simply like, hey, what's up? How are you? Do you like cheese? Walnut? Like, just really, like, random shit. So just to answer that generally, I'm doing pretty good. I could be better, but for where I am in life right now, we're doing pretty good. I moved country. If you watch the Wants to Battle video from 2022, there's allusions that I say I'm going to move country. I did do that. So now it's just been a case of, like, trying to get myself set up somewhere where I can go as ham as I used to. Because it's the thing now, you know, I don't live with my parents, so I can't fucking scream. So maybe there's like a studio that I could work with, or like if I can just find like a soundproof home, I guess. But that's kind of my current goal now. But I also just want to like try and chill out with my content a bit. There's been, I was going to say a lot of people, it's been like a minority of comments are like, what the fuck happened? You sound dead. And I'm like, I just don't want to scream anymore. Do you let me know if you're answering my question as someone else asked? Pretty much every question that was asked, I would be getting to. Let's just check that this sandwich gives me dragon power. It should. What the fuck am I wearing? On my face, specifically. You're a crazy person. Okay, thoughts on cheese? Yes, I'm all about cheese. Punkle T asked, what is my order at McDonald's? I don't eat at McDonald's anymore, but during COVID, and I know it's like, oh, during COVID, kind of, COVID is still a thing. And I believe it's a thing you can say online now, or just in videos without your video getting instantly demonetized. This channel isn't monetized because it's very, very small, so I don't really care. But yeah, during COVID, when I used to get like mad cabin fever, I would just what am I doing? I don't have time for this. I'm on the clock here. I need to fly over to the coastal biome. So as far as I know, the Alolan Exeggutor is like the only dragon type that spawns over here. But what I would get at McDonald's, or like because it was COVID, I would get like mad cabin fever because I was stuck in my parents' house. And they were also stuck at home, and we were all working from home, and like we all got on each other's nerves. So then I would drive to McDonald's and just get like takeaway and just eat it in the car. And to answer the question, my McDonald's order is the burger of the week or month or whatever the special burger is, as a large meal with strawberry milkshake. But I try not to eat at McDonald's anymore just because it's not really worth it anymore. Because McDonald's is literally good as it is entering your mouth. But right after you eat it, you're like, I feel like shit. And also you're like, I'm still kind of hungry. So, I will not be taking any McDonald's sponsorships today. A better spot I can hunt for Exeggutor? Or is it just more or less around here? I guess I could fly around actually because they're so tall. Oh my, whoa! And they're like bright yellow as well, so I should notice it pretty easily. Look at, they all blend in so much as well, that's really insane. Flight controls on this are really, really stupid. They're like tight to the camera. Not great. Shiny Smeargle? Yeah, I do want to get a shiny Smeargle. Where did I hide the bodies? Asks Catboy5860. I know not of what body you speak. Unless you mean my previous avatars. In which case, it's kind of like a cocoon situation, where my current avatar like bursts out of the body of the old one. So the old one just like explodes, and then I like peel it off. I know it's going to come up, nobody asked it, but it's 2024, like tomorrow, basically. And my 2024 avatar is not done. So I was looking back on it, and ideally it's a thing where it's like, oh, I'd like to do it at the start of every year. But if you actually look back, my 2022 avatar didn't debut until like May. And the current one, I think was in January, but it could have been February. So it's actually never like consistently the beginning of the year that the new avatar comes out. So, because I was kind of like putting myself under a lot of pressure, trying to get stuff done. I'm cautious of every single Saws book I see now, because that one, I know this isn't shiny. What if it is? That's the question. Can you attack this, please? Nice visual. I did actually, at the start of 2023, I drew the current avatar bursting out of the older ones, like covered in gore and blood and stuff, and it was really, really cool. It was only like a paper drawing, so it wasn't like rendered or anything, but don't touch me. But it's just a thing where it's like, if I made that a video, it would get like instantly demonetized. I'm trying to think of what it's like. It's like that fucking Spider-Man comic where Peter Parker becomes a spider and then bursts out of the spider and then he's able to spin his own webs. And just, if anybody doesn't know what I'm talking about, it's good, because it's really, really weird. It was May, I thought it was February. No, the 2022 one, oh, it debuted in April, sorry. Because it was for the April Fool's video I did with Tank Runner. The Saber Spark one. But the avatar that looked like Saber Spark. That debuted in April. And then the one before that was a collab I did with Neck Punch. And I want to say that one came out in like also April or May. So like it's never been like the start of the year that the new avatar comes out. Because I just want to like let that happen naturally instead of forcing it, if that makes sense. So, Not Swordfish 2 asks, will you shout me out? And I don't know who that is, so no. Colton Hughes 9677, and I'm not going to say the numbers, because I've just realised that that's kind of the thing YouTube tags do, where it just gives you a random number at the end of your name that you didn't necessarily pick. Now, I didn't get that. And I'm wondering if that's because I was like... I think I was verified by the time that happened. But if not, I think it was just because I was a larger channel. They were like, hey, here's your name. But like, you can just have it. And I was like, cool, thank you. So I actually don't know the rules of that. Also, if I pass the shiny, I'm gonna lose my mind. They seem very sparse over here, so I'm gonna keep it over near this plaza, if possible. It's also good that the music is great. Let's change an extra E instead of a bunch of numbers. Yeah, I'm wondering as well if it's just because like Dead Bedspread wasn't taken by anybody else. I don't know. I need to initiate a turn. I'm gonna scroll down. So Sea Dragon Gamer, 1928, whose account unfortunately got compromised on Discord. So now they are Water Kieran Gamer, 1928. In case you're wondering whether it's just a new mod out of nowhere. They ask, if I see one food for the rest of my life, what would it be? And the answer to that is baked beans. Because, now, this is without researching. I have heard in the past, because, you know, ideally you're like, what food would you eat for the rest of your life? And you'd be like, oh, cookies. And it's like, you would die within like 3 days if you were only eating cookies. Maybe not 3, you know what I mean? But like, you would get so malnourished and your body wouldn't be able to process the food. And every Saws book, I'm questioning myself. But yeah, it's a thing where it's like, if you could only eat one food, like biologically, not just like what you want to eat. It's like, because then it's a thing, it's like, oh, I love cookies, and it's like, yeah, because you have them in moderation. If you only ate cookies, you'd hate cookies. But the answer is baked beans, because I believe, and I do need to look it up, that they kind of have everything, or they're like the most, what's the word? They have like the most stuff, and that will help keep you alive for the longest, if that makes sense. Like, they're the best thing for you. And also it's like easy to store. They don't really go off. Maybe they do. But this question isn't like, oh, all food has disappeared, you know. But they're easy to keep, they're easy to make. And they're not even that bad. So yeah, after a while you'd be like, oh, I'm sick of baked beans, but they keep you alive. Nutritious? I suppose that is the word, but it's like, they just have like the most nutritional value, I guess, for being like one thing. Because like you'd eat beans after the gym, you know, like because they have some protein in them, they have like carbs, they have, I don't know if beans have fat in them. I think they do, a little bit. But like, they kind of have a lot of stuff that will keep you alive the longest. So Slaps asks, what animal am I unreasonably upset at the existence of? And that's a pug. Because they are incredibly... I don't know if inbred is the right word, but... well, I know what inbred is, but I don't know if that's I'm sure it is. Humans have just genetically fucked them so much. And if you want to know what I mean by that, look up a pug in like the 1900s or the 1800s, and it looks like a different dog. Like, it looks like an actual dog. So again, I'm not upset at pugs themselves, but just the state of their existence kind of makes me unreasonably upset, as the question said. So Burgerhead 2. So here's the thing. I had ideas for the edits of this Q&A video. And it was going to be like... the parts of it were going to be funny. But it was just... see, I don't like how like gloom and shit is showing up. Like I wish the Encounter Power 3 or whatever the fuck it is was like... you can only find dragon types. Yeah. I get here and all I do is talk to baked beans. Yeah, Q&A. But Burgerhead 2 asked, what do I think I'm going to get cancelled for? To which my answer was, hopefully nothing, but probably any of the dubious fake mon I've made in the past. Be that Babene, Platypus, I can't think of Flemlin's original name. Saskatoon evolves from Beulamon. Yeah, that was it. Or Boner Blush, or any number of weird shit I've made in the past. None of which I think is cancelable. It's like, oh, you made a dick as a Pokemon. It's like, okay, that's not really... it's more just like, unfortunately funny, yeah. This is why Pug's face destruction makes it hard to help. Yeah, Pugs have so many health problems. Because of their whole existence. Because of the way that they were bred into that shape. It is not the shape a dog should be. Yeah, Pugs are notoriously, like broken beings. They've seen the face of God and said, watch this. Battle of the Chronic. Cram asks, what is the best color for a toothbrush? And I said blue. That dude Nathan asks, what is my favorite instrument? And this I didn't really have a good answer for, because my favorite instrument to play is piano, because it's the only instrument I can play. I went to my sister's house for Christmas, and her housemate has a guitar, and I picked it up and I was just like, I have literally no idea how this works. But in terms of like the sound an instrument makes, a didgeridoo is pretty high up on my list of cool instruments. I had one at home with like a guide on how to play it. I just never like mastered circular breathing, which is kind of where you can blow air out your mouth while also breathing in through your nose. I think if I master circular breathing, then I'm like unstoppable. Because I would love to be able to play the didgeridoo. Can you imagine like showing up at somebody's house and you're like, oh hey, here's my didgeridoo. And then you play it. It's fucking epic. Pugs apparently also fall apart. That I haven't seen and I don't want to see it. But I would believe it. I'm sure Chihuahuas are in the same boat as well. That I need to look up to get specifics on. Where is the shiny Zegutor? What if I just kind of circle this area? Oh, the music stopped. Oh, it's because I'm too high up in the air. Also in Paldea, if you just fly straight up, the game like thinks you died and it puts you back to where you took off. It's really funny. If I could turn the camera and this at the same time with one hand, that would be kind of fantastic. Shoulder blade reveal when I start doing more face reveals, I guess. Rostamasman asks, does he have a female? And yes, I have two. There's Bathus and there's Pawnee. By the way, with the questions, it's just all the stuff all the kind of like easy stuff first, and then we get into like Pokemon questions and the deeper stuff and blah 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 blah. Q&A. Who's your favorite Sophie? Why can I literally not think of any like fictional Sophie right now? It's fucking you, Sophie Moon. What is your opinion on Mike and Ike's? Asks small R Reptilia. I don't know what Mike and Ike's is, so I'm gonna say it's Mike Wazowski and Ike from Smash Bros. Sorry, Ike from Fire Emblem. He's not from Smash Bros. Have opened a restaurant in some fictional. See, I don't like Monstropolis, but why would Ike be in Monstropolis? And I know fucking nothing about Fire Emblem. Yeah. Q&A question. What do you do if Mom is angry at you? You talk to her and explain yourself honestly and empathetically. And then if she's still mad at you, she can go to fucking hell. No, sorry. It really bugs me when people think that they're like have that power complex where they're like, I'm in the right no matter what. And I'm like, I've literally just explained what happened to you. And they're like, I don't care. And then I'm like, okay, well then you don't deserve my time. I'm gonna go probably watch the stream tomorrow. No problem, thank you for popping in. I would say it was Sophie Moon. Well, I did. Juan Ribeiro Suarez asks, can I ask more than one question? Yes, they can. But they didn't ask a second question, so I guess rip to them. Where is this fucking yellow ass palm tree? Is Exeggutor shiny a lot? I know it's not, but like, you always think those things. It could also be spawning like in trees or like behind me or but it's yellow, like it stands out surely. And it's huge. Okay. I just couldn't stop running there. Just Take a Chill Bill asks, can you read this question? I just did. Wartie asks, what do you think is the best way to mentally prepare yourself? I didn't need to run into that one either. But there's not really any context there. So I guess I would fall back on what's that? Oh. Yelling on the beach. What I would fall back on is always like the prepare to fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Which is kind of what the Q&A video today was. Because it was so last minute and I was like, oh, I'll record it today and edit it for tomorrow. And I was just like, this is not working even a tiny bit. And that's because I should have had this done like a week ago at least. And that's going to kind of be my thing going into 2024. I want to get like a big leg up on content. Now the early 2024 stuff, I've just started today. And it'll be kind of playing a game of catch up. But I do think it's going to be a really fun year for getting stuff done. Which I will reveal during the stream. So stay tuned. Roro Nazoro asks, who are you? Why am I here? Where am I? To which I would say, hello, I'm Dead Bed Spread. This is a stream on Dead Bed instead. And we are shiny hunting Exeggutor. And it's kind of epic. And as far as I can tell, the stream quality is fantastic. So, easy peasy. User whatever asks, am I a human? And I would certainly hope so. Because otherwise, y'all should have a lot of questions. Where is the tree? Hello, Afiki. What is up? I know that your name is going to come up during this as well. Brother Alpha and Primus Marine asks, is your bedspread wet? And no, it is not. And if it was, I would have a lot of questions. I could pee in my bed. Can't trust these deer anymore. I have no idea what, like, ball I have. Or, oh, I don't even have, like, a shiny hunter. Like a sleeper or anything on my team. I need to bring out Agent Sleep. Thieves was Clive all along. Look, good luck with the dragon shiny hunts. Thank you. Well, stream was kind of based for real. Hell yeah, dude. We love to see it. I've gotten asked in the past, it's like, why don't I stream on the main channel? And it's just like, because I wouldn't be able to fucking read what you guys are saying. To answer your question, no. Currently I'm just going through like the kind of random questions that aren't really related to anything. If your question was about Pokemon or Fakemon or the channel, I haven't gotten through yet. Because yeah, we're only like half an hour in, you know? And I spent we were setting up and making sandwiches and running over here and wasting time with Exeggutor, and I really do not like how they all disappear instantly if I step in the plaza. That's really unnerving. But at least it's not Minior. I'll give them that. Show one of your characters. Yes, I remember. Well, that's about YouTube and Fakemon stuff. Currently we're on like, do you like cheese kind of questions. Okay, now we're actually getting some substantial stuff. Skippy Skyro, and some other people. All of these text boxes are very small, so I might not be able to read all of them, all of the names. They asked, why did I choose the name Dead Bedspread? And I have explained this before, but those are on older videos that didn't get a lot of views. So the name Dead Bedspread literally comes from the fact that it is 3 words that rhyme. And that is it. There's no deeper origin story, there's no zombie-themed bedsheet I had when I was a child, there's no duvet that murdered my family. There is literally nothing outside of the fact that it is 3 rhyming words. That is my username. Honestly, part of me was scared when I was approaching 1,000 subs that I wouldn't be able to monetize the channel because my username had the word dead in it. Because that was back during the Apocalypse kind of era when everything was like... And I guess we're still kind of in that. Or we're in like the fallout from that, but where everything was just like... This is everything is not okay to say right now. So I was like, oh my god, are they gonna... Because, yeah, you can't say like die or anything. Or I think you can't say Suicune, that one, yeah. You have to say unalive. So I think you can say dead. But I was like, dead is my like name on the internet, so... The Salzburg go away. And could the Exeggutor come out to play? So yeah, if I look down at questions, then I don't know what I'm looking at. There could be a shiny in front of me. It's tragic. The other thing with Dead Bedspread was the fact that it didn't tie me into doing anything. Because let's say I called the channel like Exeggutor Lover 360. You know, it's like, okay, then my channel kind of has to be about Pokemon. Now, it's just so happened that the channel is now like a Pokemon channel. But let's say it's like, oh, me as a person, I want to completely revamp my channel. Which isn't a good idea. Like, I'm not going to do that. But let's say I was like, I'm going to make Ratchet and Clank content. Just out of nowhere. It's like the name, even though now there's an association with... What the fuck? Guy's like an instant transitioned in front of me. And he instant turned around as well. There's no, like, kind of expectation that the name is tied to a brand, if that makes sense. It's just like a vague title that could be anything. Because I know there was like a... I think it's in like 2019 or 2020, I was like, oh, I might make some like Ratchet and Clank videos. And if you go back earlier on the channel, like there's a video essay kind of thing I did about Marvel, or I think there's like a Crash Bandicoot video that I think I unlisted it because it's not like offensive or anything, it's just egregiously insane. I think I was trying to do like one of the gold time trial relics in the Insane trilogy, and I was at home alone and I just like was going insane, so I just took out my laptop and opened like GarageBand and just recorded my voice while recording the screen of the PS4. And it was a lot of fun to make, but it's like it has like easily over 100 swear words in it. Like it was insane. That's back when I had the purple hoodie avatar, so we're talking like 2018. No, 2019. 2018, yeah. Like, so old videos. But I guess it was the idea back then where I was like, I wasn't tied into Pokemon, so I was like, while the channel is blooming, it gives me kind of the wiggle room to kind of figure out what the story is, you know? Because even if you look at like any of the kind of bigger Poketubers as well, it's like Loxton has nothing to do with Pokemon in his name. That's just a nickname he had in school. True Green 7 doesn't mean anything Pokemon related. In fact, I'm very sure Ron didn't make it with the intention of the Reptile being the number 7. I don't think so anyway. I think that was a later edition. Birdkeeper Toby, yeah, is like a Pokemon thing, but it's not like Pokemon Trainer or Pokemon Master Toby. It's just like Birdkeeper. And loads of people have been saying like if he was to ever have changed his name, like Lore Keeper Toby would have been a good one. Then it's like, yeah, it's tying him into like kind of the lore of franchises and stuff, but it's still like vague where it's not like, I'm a Pokemon master, I can only talk about Pokemon. Yeah, I love talking about just YouTube kind of branding and names and stuff, and it does bother me when it's like, oh, here's third-party character name. I can't think of anybody at the moment. Even like Candy Eevee. The way Eevee is spelled in her name isn't like Eevee the Pokemon. It's like Eevee-IE. Yeah? And yeah, her whole branding is about Eevee, but I don't know. There's something there. Guys, where is this fucking tree? I think it's because I'm so focused on Exeggutor, it's like there could be like a Gloom next to me, or like an Oddish, or something tiny that just so happens to be shiny that I'm not looking at, and that is freaking me out. Don't touch him. He's vile and evil. Oh, those two are merged. What would an alpha Alolan Exeggutor look like? That's a question mere mortals are incapable of understanding. BP Bludgeon asks, when and how did I discover that my bedspread had died? I woke up and it was very stinky. So then I knew that we were onto something. Oh, did you guys see my fucking video about the shiny Minior raid and it wasn't a shiny? I was pissed. I was pissed. Yeah, apparently raid Miniors all look shiny. It's just the way the lighting engine works. Oh, Froakie! Did my sandwich run out? Oh my god, are you serious? God damn, dude, that was... Okay. Somebody name a type. Type of Pokemon. Like a Pokemon type, not like a species. And then I'll pick something shiny hunt. It can be dragon again. But... whatever your heart desires. So that dude Nathan also asks, general art question. Do you have any tips, advice, tidbits on how to shade? Yes, which I can't really visualize right now because this is a live stream. But if you pretend there's a light bulb at one side of your character, you then draw darker colors on the opposite side of the light bulb. Okay, we have poison, water, electric. And you could have saved before the server. I'm trying to say sandwich. Yeah, I could have, but I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna do tricky. I'm gonna be tricky here. Because poison was the first thing suggested, we are gonna shiny hunt a poison Pokemon. But we're gonna do it in a different way. Let's see what's available here. Okay. Let me get up the sandwich menu. I think that this is a fairly... this is an ominous sandwich. Can I make a sandwich, please? Rex Does Stuff asks, how can I make a complex design seem simple and not over-exaggerated? So, the thing is it's like, you want to break down your design into like what's important to show. And let's say a Pokemon is spiky. It's like, you can still emphasize that it's spiky even if it has like 3 spikes. You don't need to give it like 80 spikes. Because like, people understand like the visual language of like what a point is. And it's like, you want I'll get down to this later with another question, but it's like, you want things to be like readable by other people, you know. But you also want to consider like, how would people make a plush of this? How would this be drawn in the anime? Like, anime artists have to animate this. How does it look compared to other Pokemon? Yeah? So, just some stuff worth considering. Let's do Salty Bitter. Yeah, I know I didn't save, but we have time to kill. Xeno is swatching. No, it's just Xeno is watching. They're not swatching. I don't know what swatching is. Probably some illegal illegal technique. But they asked, what is my favorite game series outside of Pokemon? And for this I was like, okay, you know, I could say my favorite games, but then I'm like, they specifically asked series, so I'm thinking like more than 2, you know. And that pretty much always comes back to Monster Hunter and Ratchet and Clank. To which I was also saying, I don't trust these pickles. I really hate the way the fillets, or the fillets, or whatever the hell we're talking about these. Or are these from, Are these from, Palooza? I think I just copped onto that. Can I just put a full, like, Crabrawler pincer in the middle of the sandwich? I remember being a kid and being like, why do you have to scoop the meat out of the crab? I want to eat the whole crab. And then being like, because you would literally break your fucking teeth if you tried to eat the crab. So yeah, I was saying, with Monster Hunter or Ratchet and Clank, I was going to say, like, hey, if you got into Monster Hunter with World, or if you got into Ratchet and Clank with anything, Tools of Destruction, with anything PS3 and post, try playing some of the earlier ones. Because a lot of people will be like, I'm a fan of Ratchet and Clank, and it's like, their favorite game is always like Crack in Time or Reflection. I'm also a Ratchet and Clank fan, but we are not the same thing. Because the first 4 Ratchet and Clanks are like a completely different beast to the rest of them. Now, you might be saying, hey, we told you to make a poison sandwich. Why'd you make a dark sandwich? And that's because the poison type I want is also part dark. And if I made a poison sandwich, other things could have shown up, like gloom and stuff. But by making a dark sandwich, it's more or less just going to be Grimer and Muck. Muck might be a bit difficult to... I'm going to get away from this plaza, because I am 1,000,000% going to murder a shiny without realizing it. And I kind of want to get away from the beaches as well. Because I don't really want Inkay taking up like the spawn, the mob count. We need to entity cram Inkay into a minecart crusher or whatever the fuck. Also, it's a little bit of a nitpick. Alolan, Grimer, and Muck shouldn't be able to function in the terrarium. Because they get their crystals from eating trash. What trash are they eating in here? Unless the terrarium is specifically pumping in ocean water filled with trash. In which case, what are you doing? Why are ye showing up? Why does Deerling just show up all the time? Are normal types unaffected by sandwiches? So for anybody who doesn't know, it is the green colour that swaps to purple with these two. I can tell some people have never faced a Goodra before. It sheds its entire body. Wait, Veluza. What about Goodra? Goodra! Did I commit a Goodra sin without realizing it? Guys, I swear to fuck. No, okay. It was the lighting. It was the lighting. I was like, there's no way. There's just another thing. It's because it's the sunset. It made it look a bit more orange. I was like, if I'm gonna get a shiny Sawsbuck, at least wouldn't have to be another variant that I don't already have. Nightmare asks, have I ever heard of Kitai Denju Telefang? And yes, I have. Now, some people might be like, what the hell is that? If you just Google Telefang, like telephone but with F-A-N-G instead of phone, it is I believe, another monster collector from Japan. I don't think it took off very well, but it is most infamously known for being the Pokemon Diamond ROM hack on the Game Boy. And I'm familiar with it because I have played that. And it is an insane thing for a child to experience. Because 1, it's not Pokemon. 2, you contact the creatures over the phone. And 3, they all swear at you. Okay, not all of them, but like, there's so many like spelling errors because it's like, it's a bootleg, so it's like translated into English really badly. And some of them are just like, oh, fuck you! Or like, there'll be fog, and they'll be like, frog is approaching. Like, just really, really funny like spelling errors and stuff. Yeah, that is a weird bit of Pokemon history that I can say I participated in. Apparently there were 2 versions. There was also Jade. Diamond had like a big snake in it. Jade had like a goat. But I remember, yeah, my friend had it, and I borrowed it. And honestly, it's just funny that it exists. Yeah? Oh, see, they could be down there. Zoom, enhance, Grimer spotted. It's like a poor man's Digimon. Yeah, it's not the greatest thing I've ever seen. And I was actually looking it up after I got that question. The evolutions are literally the definition of like Gesbiga, where it's just like, it's the same thing, but now it has 2 extra legs or something. And I literally mean like, it's the same thing. And it's just the fact that like you call them, you're like, hey dude, what's up? You have like a massive like 90s kind of cell phone, like a brick. You're like, sup gamer? Let's go. I think I want to look up gameplay from it just to like hear the music and be like, I'm in a place beyond time. Deerling, how dare you? So Plubkull then very cheekily asked, who's my favorite patron? And the answer to that is, of course, all of them. And you can be my favorite too by going down to the description and clicking on the link to join my Patreon. If you want to see some cool extra shit that I've been working on and know what my plans for 2024 are before this stream ends. Again, whatever. And blatant Patreon ad read in the middle of stream. In the middle of the video too. But no, there's no expectation for anybody to join the Patreon, but it is always appreciated. And that is where I'm most active in the Discord. There are channels that you don't know exist. Well, there is a channel that you don't know exists. But actually, no, there are a few channels you don't know exist, but that's because it's like old projects that just didn't, like they ended, so it's like I'm not gonna keep them up or anything. Okay, it's finally time to talk about Pokemon. Have I ever engaged in Digimon before? Not really. The only like Digimon memory I have is I was like shopping with my grandmother. Well, my grandmother was shopping with me when I was like a child. And there were 2 like kind of action figures. The mucks are getting a bit hard to tell. The lighting of nighttime and the pink and the blue. I know it'll be obvious when I see it, but they're kind of, a lot of those colors are blending together in my brain. We're gonna video at 2 a.m. It's supposed to go up at 4 a.m. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's it for? So I've had a few nights like that. Okay, in Shade, That one on the right looks purple, you know? But those are both green. I'm trying to compare them to the grass, and like in the light, it's very... These guys are tough. These guys are very tough. What's my favorite Pokemon? It is to nobody's surprise anymore. This guy. I love this. My friend forever. It literally did like everything I could ever want in a Pokemon. It's like its design is like loads of things seamlessly slapped together. Its type is fantastic. Its stats reflect its typing, wherein it only has 2 weaknesses, 2 super effective weaknesses, both of which are very heavily associated with physical attack, so it has high defense, and its ability is stamina, which boosts its defense, and its BST is 600. It is, and yeah, it's like, oh, if it's a pseudo, it's another dragon type pseudo, and it's like, yeah, but it's Dragon Steel, which is like, I think my favorite Dragon Water and Dragon Steel are my 2 favorite dragon type combos. So I was eating very good with Sinnoh. Dragon Water I used to like more, just because it was only weak to Dragon. It was a cool, like, cool bit of trivia. Oh, sorry. Hunting for Grimers makes me gassy. I don't get why people call it a pseudo. Do you not know what pseudo means, or you just don't get the terminology? Or like the... Why are people bringing... Oh, you mean you're doing a Guja raid, right? Or you're drinking Dragon Steel and Electric Guja raid. I don't know. People in this game are very stupid when it comes to raid bosses. And it's really not even that hard to like train something up to... Okay, if you have Violet, go to Area 0, get an Iron Hands, give it loads of drugs, done. If you have Scarlet, play with someone who has Violet, go to Area 0, get Iron Hands, done. Iron Hands covers you for like pretty much most things in raid battles. I know what it means, but doesn't a pseudo need 3 stages? Oh, you're saying why are people calling Archaladon a pseudo? It's because it's the only Pokemon that isn't like a legendary or a mega evolution that has a BST of 600. It isn't, as far as I know, it's not in the slow experience group, and it is a 2-stage. So it's kind of like a pseudo-pseudo, which is kind of what people would classify like Lucario as. Lucario I don't think deserves this. Are you purple? No, you're green. This guy looks fucking purple. But it's not. Oh, this. Could it not be nighttime right now? This is really difficult. The Grimers are easy, but the Mocks, I'm like, I just don't fucking know, dude. I think they're very purple. Yeah. See, that's like a weird greeny gray. I think the purple ones would be like, this is purple. Yeah. Maybe in a specific XP group. I don't think it's in the slow XP group. I think somebody told me that. I haven't looked it up myself. But it's the fact that it's the only like non-pseudo Pokemon that has 600 BST. And then it's like, it's not in the slow experience group, so it builds levels faster than pseudo legendaries. And it's good against most of them. So it's like, it is literally the enemy of the kaiju, the suspension bridge. Like it's, I don't care what like terminology it's called. I just love it. I love it so much. So Lava Tyrant asks, What is it that you look for in a Pokemon to pick it? As in, what parts and types of a design catch your eye the most? Charlotte and Nolan Mock, green turns purple. I'm aware. I'm just saying in this light, the green looks purple. Like, the green here is very, like, not obvious to me. Maybe I'm colorblind. I don't think I am. Isn't that usually how people find out they're colorblind? Whoa, these guys are racing towards me. So what I would look for in a Pokemon design that appeals to me is it takes some sort of real world influence and it builds on it in a creative, unique way. So like Stunfisk is kind of like a landmine, a whoopee cushion, that has like an exclamation mark on its back that's also a footprint. Then our Chaladon is like a suspension bridge and a staple remover, and it's a dragon and a railgun, and like, but it all like kind of fits seamlessly together instead of being like tacked together, if that makes sense. And then and then I said, so do that instead of being like, I'm generic anime protagonist number 500 and whatever. So like kind of your Lucario, Zeraora, they don't really do anything for me. Like Alolan Muck, I think, is fantastic, where it's like, oh, it's like an oil spill. And also kind of like, I can't think of the name for what, like, oxidized poison thing, but then it's like, oh, and it turns those into teeth. It's like, that's a fantastic design. And it's also like updating an older design, and it has a great typing. A good typing, I think, also like fits in for me, because it's like, if something was like Grass Psychic, I probably wouldn't care for it, just because it has like 7 weaknesses. I think it's Grass Psychic and Grass Ice are the 2 worst types in the game defensively. Dark Psychic is actually one that I wish was better, but it resists nothing, which is very interesting. What is my least favorite Pokemon? Seaking is my least favorite Pokemon. Although there was one recently that I was like, maybe this is the new one. Seaking. These look purple to me now. You're green. You're green. I think if I could find a Grimer, I'd be happier about this. So Tempura asks, if you could redesign any official Pokemon, which one would I redesign? And they said, why would it be Bruxish? And I disagree. Bruxish isn't my cup of tea, but it's not a badly designed Pokemon. And I would redesign Seaking, because it's my least favorite Pokemon. And here's some hidden lore here. So it was in the server for the 4 Artists series, which obviously I am in because I've been in 3 of those videos. Back in July, I believe, was when all this started, and Jack was talking about the idea of like doing like another episode of the fixing Pokemon designs, which he then did with like Bonnie, Bilsu, Ron, Virgo, and June. I hope I didn't miss anyone in that. And it was like a thing where it was like, oh, who's interested? And it was just the timing of it. I was like, I'm moving to Canada next week, and I'll be out of, I won't have like equipment for like a month or whatever, so you know, you can do this one without me. But there is an alternate universe where I was in that video, and one of the Pokemon I would have absolutely redesigned is Seaking. And I've done up a concept for it as well. And it's not like my favorite thing in the world, but I'm like, it's still something, you know? My biggest problem with Seaking is it's just fucking boring. And it's like, it is king in its name, it's not like royal looking, it's like, it's one of Kanto's 30 water types. Like, it's... I think it's the only credit it has is that it's the only fully evolved fish. Even though seahorses are also fish. Because every other water type is like, oh, it's a jellyfish, it's a crab, it's a weird hippo thing, it's a starfish, it's a seahorse, it's a Loch Ness monster, it's a, you know, all this other stuff. And then Seeking has the lips, and it's like, what the fuck? Doing this at night was a horrible idea. I've said it so many times, but I wish I could turn time forward without leaving or like messing it up. Basculation? What about basculation? You're about to say you hate basculation. I'm about to lose my mind. Is it fully evolved fit? No, in Kanto. There are loads of fully evolved fish in Pokemon. I'm talking about Kanto specifically. The original 151. Yeah, because then with fish it's like, oh, you've like Luminium, you've anything from Gen 3 that isn't coming to my brain. Maybe there are no fully evolved fish in Gen 3. Eels are technically fish. I hesitate to call Milotic a fish. Relicanth. Love this, I guess. Yeah, there are loads of actual fish in Pokemon. I'm just talking about Gen 1 specifically. Its only saving grace is if you want a fish that's fully evolved. It's there. It exists. But it's like, my redesign still keeps it as a fish. But it also just plays up other elements. And it gives it a second type. So, take that, liberals. I'm so convinced I've just run past so many of these. Because I think it might have spawned down here, is the issue. I'd like to see that. Then go on to Subjectively's channel and get him to do another video. And say, oh, invite Dead Bedspread, he's epic. I'm sure Jack will do another one at some point. It was just a timing situation. And I'm kind of glad I wasn't around for it, because it's like, then that's like 7 creators in one video. And I was noticing, like, not everybody even got to speak in that one. So I was like, if there was me there also, it just becomes, like, crazy levels of, like, competition to see who can, like, speak the loudest kind of deal. Everybody seemed chill in it, but, you know what I mean? It's like, if I'm here, I want to, like, participate, kind of. So obviously there's, like, not a need, but you have like a want to entertain if you're in that scenario, because you're like, oh shit, I'm on Subjectively's channel. Let me entertain the Subjectivists. Couldn't you host it? I mean, I could do anything, but it's more so that it's like, one, it doesn't really like, well, one, it was like Jack's idea, and the whole like quote-unquote fixing thing, which I told him he had to do, by the way. Not that he only did it because I told him, but when he was coming up with it, I was like, you have to call it fixing, because that's what drives people insane. That's like an early Subjectively thing, where they just go through like Pokemon and redesign them. I don't really do that, so it'd kind of feel weird if it was on my channel, I think. And also, I'm not in a good place to host it at the moment. Like physically, like where I live. Not that I have to show up in person, but it's like, there's a reason I haven't been so like weekly hour recording for the latter half of the year. Guys, this fucking sandwich look today is non-existent. And I don't want to go down to the beach, because then I'm gonna risk running into fucking goose poop. Inkay, who I really don't want. Those Subjective videos are hard. Oh, for sure. Those are like my comfort videos. If I'm ever like working on something big and I just need shit on in the background for a while, I'll just put on like an old Subjectively playlist. So then when I collaborated with Jack and Claire and Ron for the first time at the same time, I was like, Jesus Christ. And it was that collab also ended up being at like 11 at night. So I had to spend like the whole day. Are you shiny? No. My Sawsbuck senses are fucked now. Hello, Perfect Diplo. Why have you not evolved? I feel like there's definitely a better spot for these. Or I could maybe be like SOS chaining them or something. Not SOS chaining, auto battling. Because I can't think of a word that goes with Hydrapple. What's wrong with perfect? Or is perfect Diplo a pun? Am I old and stupid? I don't know. Okay then. Oh, these guys are so green down here. Okay. You know, these fucking idiots in the water also exist. No, the Executor is also here. Okay, we still have 5 minutes. Okay, I think the beach might be my best bet. I know what shiny, oh, Poplio. What does Poplio's shiny look like? I feel like it's brighter. But when perfect, why would I need to evolve? That is also true. You got me there. Okay, so Welch asked if I could replace one 3-stage line officially with Dread Spread, who would it be? And tropes be gone. No like marketing, whatever. Don't need it. Things can just be rewritten. They would figure out another way. Replace Palmy. Because I don't think there's a 3-stage line that I really just do not care for as much as Palmy. Palmy, I think itself is fine. It's the other two that I'm just like you exist. Honestly, part of me wants to do like a Paradox Palmy in the style of like Pokemon I don't want to evolve, because I think Palmy is the most appealing of the three. What if I just keep auto-battling you guys? Pink neck thing? Pink collar for shiny Poplar? Is it only a color that changes? I feel like that could be easy to miss. It's kind of like Axew has a pink color. Okay, what is my favorite Pokemon from the original 151? That is Snorlax. Easily. Snorlax was, for a time, my favorite Pokemon. When Stunfisk existed. You know, that's the thing, it's like, oh, why wasn't Stunfisk your favorite Pokemon? And it's like, it couldn't be, because it didn't exist. I think the only, I think the only thing I don't like about Dipplin is, like, the stick antenna. It's very, like, what is this? I don't think it, like, blends well with the design. I still love Dipplin. I am glad it evolves, though. But now it's like, oh, can Appleton and Flapple evolve now, please? Flapple, I feel like, is incomplete. And I don't really like Appleton. I know it's sacrilegious to not like Appleton, but it's just, it's a gradient into like a pie back, and people eat it, and it's like, what is this? It's not my cup of tea, to be honest. Oh, it's like the sword in the stone. Turtle plays Pokemon Go. I love saying Pokemon Go instead of Pokemon Go. Asks, do I like Mudkip? And if not, what's my favorite home Pokemon? And my favorite home Pokemon is either between 3 lines, and that is Mudkip's line, Anorit's line, or Aaron's line. But I pretty much love like everything in Hoenn. Because I'm a Hoenn baby. Mudkip is my favorite Pokemon ever. Then why isn't your name the perfect Mudkip? Huh? Shiny Hunterango, we have 2 names now to end with the goal, asks, what is my favorite Alolan Pokemon? And it's close between like Xurkitree and Palossand, but it's Crabrawler. Space Crabrawler, not Crabominable. Crabrawler is peak design in my mind. Did you run out? 23 seconds. Okay. What if I just quit the game? I might just turn off the game and turn it on again. I don't know when I last saved this. But I know that the game is auto-saved. Pretty gumptious like Swampert myself. Swampert is really fucking cool. There are some games where like its sprite doesn't do it justice. Its original appearance. Original Swampert looks rough. Okay, I'm gonna quit the game and open it again. And we'll just see where we are. I'm pretty sure it auto-saved. On that island. Joe asks, what is my favorite and least favorite Pokemon from Gen 9? And my favorite is obviously Erchaladon, which is now like my 4th or 3rd time saying it. And I think I was looking through the Gen 9 decks, and I think my least favorite is Ballybolt. The softer... Oh shit. I think the game couldn't handle the Ballybolt slander. Guys, Iono was hacking me. She heard me talking shit about her frog. Sorry, I'm just taking drugs. Where am I? Okay. No things. Do I still have all my herbas? She got herself a Rotom. She's infected my systems. I think that still used things though, so like I don't know about the sandwich resetting mechanic or how it works. Anyway, I'll definitely save before this next one. Do you save before it or do you save during it? How does it work? And also somebody give me a type to put in the sandwich. While I read 08 Night Games question. Which Paldean gym leader would steal Pokemon? You already know my answer. We were just talking about her. Save before and turn autosave off. Okay. Gotcha. Oh yeah, okay, autosave. I didn't realize you could turn it off. Nice. Throws out inverted. Oh, I thought you... Oh. I thought you could change it to, like, non-camera. That would have saved my life. Autosave off. Okay. Yes, I need to remember to save my game. Okay, ghost type and Taz. Let me know what types you guys want me to hunt, and then I'll pick. Yes, Iona would 100% steal a fake man for content. She'd become a trash streamer. She walks around with like a bodyguard and gets him to punch you. I don't know if Iona has a bodyguard. Also, interesting that her headpieces didn't turn out to be like any... There are things I was surprised about with Scarlet and Violet. No Meowth regional thing at all. I was expecting a Convergent or something. Nothing to do with Meowth. No... Only 2 regional variants, which is insane. This is just Wooper and Tauros. Yeah, it's just very... I would say it's lacking content. It just didn't do... I'm not disappointed, if that makes sense. It's just what I could have predicted they didn't do. Then they also did stuff that I couldn't have predicted at all, like Erchaladon. Amazing Mudkip. Yes. So Kylie's board asks, what is my favorite newly introduced, fully evolved Pelosian bug type, not counting Mega Evolutions? So does anybody know what the correct answer to that is? What is my favorite fully evolved bug from Kalos? Tad said ghost type. That is the only response we got to that, so let me check what kind of ghost I could contact here. I don't know if any of the ghosts are in this specifically. Pretty sure that's the question. It is. Oh, Golurk is out here. Yeah, it's Vivian. Or Vivillon, or whatever, however you pronounce it. So, like, our only options are, like... I think Golus. Actually, let's check the decks. Let's see what ghost types are in the terrarium. I want to try and keep it in the terrarium, just because I think it's, like, the music is, like, the best background music to have on. Oh, did I not get my award? I did. What's new in here? Oh, maybe I got a shiny. Okay, is anything ghost in here? Oh, also, yeah, we got the shiny Blitzel last time, or like 2 streams ago. And then you also get one for free, so... That was something. Oh, Rotom is also... Okay, where's Rotom? Oh, it's in Chartstone Cave. Ooh, guys, Rotom could be really fun. Because I think Rotom's the only shiny Pokemon, or the only ghost type that spawns in Chartstone Cave. Right? I didn't really want Pop-Tarts. Then go do that. Golurk. I feel like Rotom is easier though. Or like Rotom is more... Both of them definitely are good. Or does Golett also spawn... If they both spawn in Chartstone Cave, I'm there for it. But yeah, with the Vivillon, the Pokeball pattern of Vivillon is my favorite. Xerneas Donut, which is a very funny name. asks, do I believe in Sylveon supremacy? No, I do not. Imikalos Maniac asks, is 2 plus 2 Charmeleon? Close. 2 plus 2 is Charmander. 2 plus 3 is Charmeleon. Whoa, whoa. Ugh. Electric kind of freaks me out. Also, it's so interesting how this area is just Chargestone Cave. Do we think this connects back to the mainland? So any of you guys could be shiny. No way, man. I have too many Pop-Tarts. And you gotta eat them. Okay, what did we say earlier? Save before and turn off autosave. Okay, so we're saving here. Got it. And what region would I like to have a vacation in? Probably Alola. I've been to Hawaii in real life, and it's fucking gorgeous. So, I mean, yeah. Okay, picnic. We're gonna go for Ghost type. Why do you keep summoning? Why do you keep summoning a giant stable? Because I love him. Hey, this is interesting. Look at him sleepy. It's so funny. Shiny Satitan is very high up there for me in terms of like favorite Pokemon as well. Steel asks, what's my opinion on Steel? Yes, is my answer to that. Gold Grog asks, Eevee. And I say, sure. I just want to double check that was right on there. Or, double check that was right on there. Like I said. My brain heard like, I want to check that was double right on there. That's triple. Right on there. Got it. No, we just can't use sweet. We can't use sweet and sour. I want to say something about our channel and looks in its sleep, but I don't want to say it either. What is flaccid? Oh I forgot to make it a fucking the picnic in Chargestone Cave is like irradiated. We're making the God sandwich. I've done this before with rice. And you just cannot see anything. What is this, a PS3 game from the mid-2000s? This is bloomin' ridiculous. Oh my god. You don't have to spell it? Guys, I literally cannot fucking see where the onion is in relation to the bread. This is fucking turbocharged. Who are you over there? Who's gonna cry? Is that Grimmsnarl? Power of 10 trillion Volcaronas. The Axolotl God says, what do I think about Whoopers? To which I say, yes. Tree the Trico asks, do I play competitive? And I used to. I used to play it on Pokemon Showdown. I don't think I ever played it in game. I had some pals. I think it was before COVID. It was definitely in the Sun and Moon era. So yeah, it was before COVID. by a few years at least. And they were like, oh, we're gonna do a tournament in real life with friends where like you pay and then whoever wins gets all the money. I was like, alright, cool. So I think I started like raising a team, because in Sun and Moon you still had megas, yeah? Oh, Shiny Rotom's gonna stand out like nobody's business. Just get the camera way out. Oh, they're all screaming. Whoa! What? How long was I into that sandwich? That's crazy. Oh my god. I can't, Can Rotom explode? If Rotom explodes, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, substitute. Who are you? Well, actually, this is good for me because it's now it'll whittle down its own health. Yeah, we'll put an Agent Sleep and then I can put it to sleep. I think a Repeat Ball is the nicest looking ball for this. I don't really want to get my shiny trick ball. Also, I was fighting something that you substitute with my Skeledirge, so I just changed the ability of, and I just killed them through substitute. And then it's because I remember that I changed its ability to unaware, and it's just completely more substitute. And my headphones are breaking. Okay, this guy just wants to whittle down his health. I'll let him. Can my headphones get the audio better? Name him Eureka? Oh, I didn't even know what I'm gonna name him. I could go for another one. I could go for 6 of them, technically. Okay. You should not be able to do anything there. Except scream at me, I guess. Oh, I can't. Oh my god, this guy. Next, maybe Cheston. But I have a ghost sandwich with like half an hour on it. I need to find another ghost. Oh my god, dude. Oh, you calm down. Okay, go to bed. But yeah, I used to play competitive, but now I feel like if I went into it, I'd be like, what the hell is going on? Is it a thing in competitive where you can like have a Mega and a Z move and a Terastallization and a G-Max? Because if not, that sounds epic. There we go. Rotom. Does the sandwich timer keep going down as I'm in this whole menu stuff? Because if so, I'm just gonna put it in a box and I'll come back to it. How much time do we have? Yeah, that kept going down. So let's check the decks. I was not expecting to find one that fast. I can always go for another one. I know Golett is also an option, I just don't know where is the best place to find it. I want to say up on the mountain, right above me. But any ghost types around here? Yeah, Golett. Sinistea, I'm not totally married on. Yeah, you're all up the mountain. It's because it's so tiny. Difficult to see. And then all of the starters are single typed, like non-ghosts. I'm waiting for it, don't say it. Okay, yeah, let's go for, I'll run out here for like 5 minutes. And I know people are like, oh, the shiny hunt, the shiny luck within 30 seconds is insane, but it's like, I also ate 2 sandwiches and didn't get one, so I feel like that's just timing. But the reason I don't mind shiny hunting multiple Rotoms is because Rotom has multiple forms, so it's kind of win-win. You're not a ghost type, man. Time to get out of here. Rotom's animation is like freaking so jittery. Random Machine RM says, or asks rather, oh, I'm just completely surrounded. Would Ash Ketchum be conservative or liberal? To which my answer is, I don't fucking care. Kirkade Mercy? Sure, that's definitely a different language, so I probably butchered whatever this person's name is. Asks, which legendary Pokemon do I hate the most? And that is probably, to nobody's surprise if you follow me on Twitter, Kubfu. I think it is outrageously horrendous. Also, yeah, I want to shiny hunt Tympole, but you can't see it. Oh, did I say Tympole? Tynamo. I've been mixing them up since the dawn of time. It's the game's fault for giving us 2 like weird little creatures that both begin with like Tim and Tyne, the same generation. Kubfu equals Kubfu, exactly. There's something else I wanted to say about that. Well, I can't remember. Sieht Zoot. Eat fruit. I feel like my eyes are glazing over. Oh, and then like shiny Electros could also just be there. As far as I know, shiny Electros's yellow becomes green. Yeah, the Tynamo are they're just so tiny. It's like, how am I meant to tell? Unless I just auto battle a ton of them. But then they're also like pure electric, so there's no way to like isolate them as well. Do we still say Fig Newton? Yes, we do. But stream health is completely fine, so if you're having an issue, that's on your end, I'm afraid. Zoot. What time are we at? Kept this for 30 seconds. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 30. Fuck. I forgot I count. My brain got confused. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, it's a bit tight. They got locked into battle. Okay, we're gonna go look for Gullus or Guller. As far as I know, they're just up in the mountain, so it's right up here. I think the kind of color of the armor changes, or like the clay changes, but I do know that like the glowing yellow bits turn green. Oh yeah, gamers, what's up? How we doing? Saudi. Is there a move like false swipe that isn't normal type? Oh, or can I teach false swipe to Blood Moon Ursaring? Ursaluna. His ability allows him to hit ghost types. Go. Yeah. I literally just don't even have words. It's crazy. I mean, to be fair, I called Poliwrath or Polytoad like Dr. Pooh Head. Okay, I need to very quickly look up a reference to what shiny gold that looks like. I just want to check if the blue is a different color. Like a different shade of blue. Because otherwise then I can like, I don't need to check them all individually. Okay, so it's like a more like faded blue. Okay. Brighter blue. Someone with the username I don't think I can say asks, what is my favorite fossil Pokemon? And what is my favorite dragon type that doesn't look like a dragon? And honestly, I think the two of these have the same answer. Doesn't look like a teacher. Ah, how dare they? Ursaluna, you bitch. House the Ursaluna is so mad. I have no idea why my Blood Moon Ursaluna is called House. I think it might be because he's the size of a house. Because otherwise it's like, is he named after like House MD, the doctor guy on television that I don't watch? Where the cat's like mud houses. Drampa is amazing, I love my Gandalf design. Yeah, but Drampa looks like a dragon. So then I'm like, okay, Archaladon doesn't really look like a dragon. Then I was like, my favorite fossil Pokemon. And the dragon that doesn't look like a dragon. That's Dracovish. Again, as earlier, I like dragon water types. They fill me with joy and glee and all sorts of good shit. I'm pretty sure this will stand out more than I'm kind of giving it credit for. I'm kind of individually checking all of these here. I just haven't seen them like next to each other, if that makes sense. But I'm sure the contrast will kind of pick it up properly. Dracovish is amazing. I just haven't gotten a chance to use one because Sword can't keep my attention while I'm playing it. I think part of the issue I have with Sword is just like the wild Pokemon battle music is so unpleasant. I don't know what it is. It's whatever fucking. It's the like. Dun 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 dun. Like it's very unpleasant. Like instruments used in succession. Yeah. What the fuck was that noise? Just all of you like turning sideways. Oh, Father, protect. My son. Sorry, I haven't played with like these Joy-Cons in ages. I have like the Pro Joy-Cons on the actual Switch. So sometimes the buttons, like they're all in the same place. But like they're in the same kind of like format. But they're in slightly different like locations. For like my muscle memory. So then I'm like, where the hell is the capture button? And then I'm like, is that the capture button? Is it the home button? Am I going to ruin the stream? Chasing Sword feels fast. Too fast. It just doesn't grip me at all. And it's also the fact that it's a lot of reused assets from Sun and Moon that irritates me. Like the main character run cycle is the exact same. Hop uses like all of How's animations, and it's not even that I don't mind that. It's the whole era leading up to it where Game Freak were like, "Oh, we're cutting half the decks because we're improving all the animations," and it's like you didn't really do that. Now in this game at Legends Arceus, there are loads of new and cool animations, but that's the excuse they use for Sword and Shield. They didn't use it for these games. If they just said, hey, like, you know, we don't have space, or we want to just deliver like a more refined experience, or just something. But the fact that they were like, oh, we're doing it to do this, and then it's like, because you can literally side by side the models from the DS era and the start of the Switch era, and they're like the same. In Scarlet and Violet, a lot of them have actually gotten like redesigned. Or like remodeled. Like Persian looks like an actual fucking cat now instead of like a weird battering ram with legs. Certain Shield's battle music, strange vibes for other games, kind of like telling you to run for your life. Yeah, it's very like not hype. Like his Pokemon music is hype as fuck, usually. Go into a wild battle, it's like, you know, and then it's like, alright, let's fucking go. Even the Unova battle music. Then it's like, let's go. I'm still not used to this version of it. You know, it's like, okay, fuck, we're battling. Like, the Unova battle music isn't even my favorite either. It's between... The Kanto music is almost, like, threatening. But Hoenn, for me, is fairly high up on the battle music list. Yeah, Galar's battle music is very off-putting. Oh, hello! He was just right there. Guys, can Golett explode? That is a question. Level up. What level are you? Dynamic punch. We should have Phantom Force Hammer or Earthquake and Dynamic Punch. Okay, we should be good. What kind of balls do you want to go on? I'm not really feeling any of these. You could try a luxury. Try Dusk Ball, it's the middle of the day. What does Dynamic Punch do again? Oh, it confuses me if it hits, but it's really like inaccurate. Okay. That one Jester asks, what Pokemon do you like that everybody else dislikes? And that is definitely Barbaracle. People hate Barbaracle. And I'm like, it's the fucking coolest guy I've ever seen. It's that whole thing earlier where it's like, oh, here's the concept and here it is executed. Like, it's fucking Goose Barnacles. It's not gonna be sexy. Then it's like the body is two rocks held together by a barnacle and all of the limbs are like faces. And the face is just a hand. Like, crazy shit. And I'm not nicknaming any of these just because we're on sandwich time. Okay, now we're 3 sandwiches, 2 Pokemon. Okay, with 8 minutes left. Let's just run around and look for another one of these. Because this is an evolution line, so ideally I would want more than one. The green stands out. And now that I know what it looks like. Oh yeah, and the brown band was very, very dark as well. Golurk's a cool Pokemon. I like Golurk. And I also like Golurk. I think the club room I have just has like a picture of a Golurk flying into flying into the sky. It's cool. I love Barbaracle. Yeah, it's like it's a fucking cool design. The only thing I don't like about it is Water Rock is like a less good version of Water Ground. And Water Ground is one of my favorite types. So I'm always kind of like, why would I use this when I can use like Swampert or something, you know? There's another one! Ooh! Okay, easy peasy. Now we're 3 for 3. I'm just gonna do this one a quick ball. Piss everyone off. Maybe I can get a 4th. No, I'll run back to charge, okay. So you're gonna get a Rotom. Okay, come on. Come on. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Our shiny luck is improving rapidly. How much time do I have? Like 6 minutes by the time I get down there. Okay, sorry if any of you guys are shiny. Can't tell. Oh, let me in. Let me in. Just because Rotom is so easy to tell if it's shiny or not. This cave seems a lot brighter than it was earlier. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm a big stupid idiot. Oh my god, they're like bats. Almost. They're fucking everywhere, dude. Okay, and I'll get to that last question. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like other Pokemon I like that people hate. Obviously Stunfisk. I feel like people don't really hate Stunfisk that much anymore. I feel like a lot of the Gen 5 discourse is about like Vanillite or Garbodor or... I feel like people have really come around on like Trubbish and Garbodor. I very rarely see hate. The only people that hate like Trubbish are people that haven't played Pokemon since Gen 1. I've noticed. And then a lot of the Pokemon that I dislike that everybody else likes is Lucario. I think there was a free shiny Lucario and I just didn't get it. I didn't care. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Master Sheffy. I hope the 31st of January is a good day. Could there be a shiny in this cave for me? Guys, what's the best Rotom form? It doesn't need to be like competitively viable or anything. It can be type-wise, it can be the way it looks. Whatever you want. Because I know which one isn't. And it's Fan. Because it's a Levitate. And it's also Flying type. And then people are like, well that's because Rotom's type didn't change until Gen 5. And then I'm like, yeah, well Gen 5 was over 10 years ago, so they could have changed it at any time since. They got rid of Levitate and Gengar. Yeah, they can also do it with Rotom. Go Mo Rotom. I think Mo is like my favorite visually. I honestly like all of them. I think Fan is my least favorite visually. OG is like iconic, honestly. Oven and Washing Machine kind of occupy the same space in my brain. And then Fridge I think is very fun. Okay, 3 minutes. Fan is the weakest. Agreed. Oh yeah, it just got darker. Does the daytime cycle affect the inside of the caves then? That is weird if it does. Oh no, one of them could be really close to that crystal and I'm just not seeing it. Fridge. Before Arctisult existed with Fridge Rotom. What the hell is the electric fire type? Or is Rotom the only electric fire type? There's one besides Rotom, isn't there? But does Rotom not attack me if I'm idle?
My super color senses are detecting that I'm going to find a yellow and red Rotom in 30 seconds. Get out of here, Electros.
You prick. No, I adore Electros. I do wish it still had its Gen 5 energy where it was bouncing around on its feet. Oh, forget Agent Sleep is just going to town. Killing Phantom. So Electric Ice is the neat combo? Yeah, Ice is I have a relationship with Ice types. It's my least favorite type. I think somebody commented I had a short giving out about like Crabominable. And people were like, oh, but Ice Fighting is a great type, and I'm like, yeah, offensively. But this not on this Pokemon. Because Crabominable has no defense and no speed. And it's the one type that gets absolutely bricked by everything. It's the fact that Ice only has one resistance, yeah. And there's like a whole thing with Ice where like Ice literally destroys cliffs, you know. The whole like freeze thaw phenomenon. where water will get into like a crack in a rock, then it will get really cold. Water expands when it's frozen, and then that like blasts rocks apart. Like ice destroys rocks. So it's very weird that it's and I guess that's why it's good against ground, because ground and rock are kind of similar, but it's like make ice resist something, you know? I also kind of hate that they switched, okay, no shiny Rotom for me. Well, no second shiny Rotom. You shiny Minior. That'd be funny. Okay, give me a type, and I'll finish this thought. Affected ice only resists itself. Yeah, okay, so I was gonna say, so hail got removed, and now we have snow, which doesn't damage anything, but it, I think the only thing snow does is it, boosts ice-type defense by 50%. I don't think it does a damage boost to ice-type attacks. I think. I could be wrong in that. Because if it only does the defense boost, Sandstorm also does that for rock types. But Sandstorm also damages any non-rock, steel, or ground type. So it's like Hail was half of Sandstorm, and then they just changed it to the other half. And I'm like, for fuck's sake. Do anything. Give them the... Make the ice weather type the harshest weather type in the game. They need it. Make it boost both their defenses. Make it hurt the enemies. Like, it's crazy. Ice should resist flying in water. I absolutely agree that it should resist water. Why? Yeah, it's like, it should resist, like, anything. Water, ground, I need one type. I can't make a dual type sandwich. Fire. Grass. Okay, I think Game Freak's stop putting all the ice types towards the end of the game. Yeah, it's like, I think you should... I think it's... One of the things with ice is it's like it's really powerful offensively. Because it used to be the case that ice was like the type that you get to kill dragons. But then it's like, oh, fairy exists now, and fairy is like... There's a fairy starter, you know? So it's really like, well, what's the... There's no real, like, point to hiding ice types at the end of the game now. Because even, like, I wanted to use the Titan, but it's like, it's just the point in the game where I was able to get Citadel, like, my team was pretty much already built. Now, the reason I have a Titan now is because there was DLC, and, like, I wanted to readjust my team, so I was like, okay, now is the chance that I can actually get a Titan and all that jazz. My sandwich didn't run out. I'm not just... Okay, I'm gonna save the game also, just because we got 3 shinies out of 1 sandwich. 2 non-shiny sandwiches, but 3 sandwiches in total, 3 shinies in total. Pretty good. Snorlax is the defensive ice type Pokemon. But does it boost their damage? Because honestly, I think it should be like Snowstorm, and it should boost all of Ice's both of their defensive stats, damage non-enemy Pokemon, and also boost their power. Ice should resist grass. Yeah, because what happened with me is I had Crabominable, and I was like, oh, one of these gym leaders is an ice type. Or a flying type. So I was like, oh, now my disadvantage has become an advantage, because now I'm neutral to thing. I can go in. And then immediately Crabominable gets owned, and I'm like, oh, what happened? And then I look it up, and it's like, ice only resists itself. Only itself. It doesn't even resist normal. Like, ice is a solid... Ice is a mineral. If you do the whole logic that water is lava. So, like, lava is liquid, rock is solid. So rock is a mineral. Water is liquid, ice is solid. Ice is a mineral. Like, it's solid, it's hard, it's tough. It killed the Titanic. But that wasn't the ice itself, it was the speed of the Titanic. But, like, ice is really, really hard, you know? They treat it like it's glass, but it's not glass, it's ice. It's a different thing. Just finishing my Coke. Okay. I'm gonna go back to that shiny list that I have. What did we get? We got Golurk. Let me fill that in with Yamask isn't in this game, is it? We'll put Chandelure there. Then we got Rotom, so I guess I could put in like Spiritomb? Because I definitely remember coming across a lot of Spiritomb recently. But I could also put in like Drifblim. Okay. What did we see? Frostolco said grass. What kind of grass types are we looking at? Ooh, some starters could be fun. Also Execute. Ooh, I kind of want to do some starters. And I think there's one starter above the rest that I need to get the shiny variant of. Because in my eyes, it is the superior shiny. And that was not a hint. As to which starter it is. Obviously it's a grass one, but it's not superior. I just don't know where to find this starter. Wait, yes I do. I was just there. It's in Shardstone Cave. I'm of course talking about Chespin. Grass is another resistance I should have, yep. Every one of these fucking bears could be shiny and I have no idea. It is like, it has like a twinge of purple in it. Like almost unrecognizably purple. Oops. Not seeing anything that suggests it's Snow Spare Vice. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, it's the worst, it's the worst weather. Hello, Chespin. I'm going to hunt your friends now. So actually, I went so long without having all of the biomes bought, but I just was using other people. I had the Savannah and the Polar biome. They were just using other people to get the other two. So then I was doing the online Union Circles, and I amassed like 30,000 BP. And then I was like, oh, I'm gonna go back to the room and just do everything. And I think I still have like 5,000 BP left. So, Chestnut shiny, so cool. All three of them are fantastic. So. That is exactly why I want to do this. Make a sandwich. I didn't save the game. Well, I did. Yeah, I did, and it was also in here, so... We can do that later. I need to find my sandwich list, so I don't know what the grass type one is. Grass is lettuce. So I walk into the deli. I'm like, "Hello, good sir. I am big vegetarian moment. That's gonna be a lot of lettuce. I don't know if this is all gonna stay on the sandwich." We can mix anything but sweet and sour. So we'll do sour and bitter. And I'm like, "Hey, guy, I'm on like a vegan. I'm on like a vegan kick. Can you just make me, like, the greenest sandwich you've ever made?" I remember evolving my shiny Cubchoo into Beartic. Yeah, it's not a... Where's the bread? Where's my sandwich? Where's my son? Oh my god. I think it's here. What is this lighting? It's not this bright in the overworld. Jesus. No bread, only plate. No sandwich, only pickles and lettuce. Only leaves. Oh god, how much lettuce is on each plate? I can't even see it. There's 3 of these on each plate. Are you shitting me? The liminal void. The sandwich void. What the fuck am I looking at? insane. It's still on. I don't know where it is, but it's still on. Oh my god. Okay. We're just doing guesswork here. Okay, you go over here. No! Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. Okay, I need to... We're gonna reset this and go. Let's just see what this gives us. How the fuck am I meant to make a sandwich? That's not the sandwich I made. I have no idea what this is. That's somebody else's sandwich. Okay. Sparking cut. Nah, but I don't have encounter power. Okay. And you kind of need that. So. Oh my god. That's fucking funny, dude. Okay. What were we questioning? Okay, here's my list of questions for you. It says Roserade fan. Question 1. Do you like Roserade? Yes, I do. Question 2. What's your favorite cross-gen evolution? It shouldn't surprise anybody. It's Archaludon. 3. What's my favorite generation? It is either Gen 3 or Gen 5. And what's my favorite type? It is Steel, Water, or Bug. Okay. Now I just want to make sure that, yep, we still have the Rotom and the 2 Golets. Now, let's leave the cave to make this sandwich. Because holy Jesus. Heck yeah, Gen 5. Yeah, when Gen 5 coming out is what inspired the Pokédex. Because I was like, ice cream can't be a Pokemon. Then I was like, I was also like 14 and an idiot. Okay, so Tam Valley Productions himself asks, what is a Pokemon that you've always wanted to create a Fakemon evolution, re-evolution, regional form, convergent to, or of, but have just never gotten around to it? And this one I was like, I just had to like look through every Pokemon, but I started from Kanto because I was like, obviously it's going to be something from Kanto because that's just been the one in my brain for the longest amount of time, in like the public consciousness, public eye, blah 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 blah. And it is an alternate Graveler evolution. I have been wanting to do forever, but it's just a thing that I like never get around to. So yeah, because my issue with I like Geodude, I like Graveler, and then Golem is kind of like, what is this? It's like, yeah, the theme of rolling is there, but it's also like, what are you? If that makes sense. So yeah, I've always just wanted to make an alternate Graveler evolution. And actually, I technically did, that nobody has seen. I created a regional Geodude. Actually, maybe people did see this. Because I was convinced in this DLC we were going to get like a Geodude regional variant. Because there was like in one of the classrooms, there's like a picture of a Geodude, like a silhouette of a Geodude, but it looks like slightly off to me. But it's totally real. This sandwich is gonna kill me. Oh, like, how the fuck am I meant to do this? What do they want me to do? Just take my hat off. I'm sweating. This sandwich got me sweaty, dude. I'm in a food coma. Yeah, I made like an ice rock version of Geodude. Or maybe it was ice ground actually. And then like the third evolution. This thing is like Geodude is 2 arms. And then Graveler is 6 limbs. And then Golem is 4. And also Golem just does not look anything. It doesn't. When I see Geodude and I see Golem, I'm like, you're not related. You're both a rock type and that's it. Yeah. Why did nobody tell me the grass tap sandwich was this hard to make? Okay. Potentially Peanut asks, I know the who's your favorite Pokemon has likely been asked, but one I like asking is this. And also, we all know who my favorite Pokemon is. If you don't, you haven't been paying attention. Also, I need to double check this forever. Oh, so you have white on you. Okay, because it's like the shiny of Archaludon is like the opposite of Cetitans. Where Cetitans makes it more like dynamic, and then Archaludon's makes it more like monochrome. It's cool. Make a sandwich. I should redecorate my table as well next time I do this. Lettuce, lettuce, lettuce. Cucumber, pickle. Sour, bitter. Clover, fish. But potentially Peanut does ask, who is your favorite gym leader and or champion? Any particular reason why? What's appealing about them? And also, what's my favorite starter trio? So I think we all know that my favorite starter trio is Hone. Because what else would it be? Okay, we'll put you there. We'll put you there. We'll put you there. We'll put you there. We'll put you on top of this. Yeah. The input lag makes this very difficult. What about the flats on the... or like the... this. I believe Lycanroc should be fighting and not rock. But its name is Lycanroc. It has rock in its name. Why are these all facing the same way? I swear to fuck. I swear to fuck. Don't jolt the table. Oh my god. Ooh, baby. Okay. But my favorite gym leader is Watson from Poland. Because he's fucking crazy and awesome, and it's just the vibe I want when I'm an old man, you know? When I think about it, and my favorite champion is Alder, actually. Who's also like a very kind of wizened older man. So I guess it's just a character trope I enjoy. I think they both remind me of like Uncle Iroh, which is like kind of a character trope that I enjoy. Local mangoes mad after grass type bread. If I fail this shiny and have to make that sandwich again, I'll lose my mind. Okay. So Chespin is like full on red. So it should be fairly obvious. I can scoochy the camera back out of here. Does anybody know if there's any like particularly either area to find Chespin in, or is it just in the cave in general? Dark red? Yeah, like, it's not green. It's just the cave. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But it's like there's always like a magneton up here, and then there's like a electric down by the crystal, and like an occasional dynamo, and I'm like, can you get out of my mob count, please? Because it's just I'm not looking at any of them. And then when I do, it like distracts me. Because right now I'm like, are you shiny? No, you're not. But you could be. Maybe I just failed to shiny. I don't know. Whoa. As a straight man, Alder can most absolutely get it. I have news for you. Which might not be straight. But yeah, Alder is like... It's like, I can only really think of like him, I think it's like him and Cynthia as like champions who actually are like out in the region doing shit. Gita is by no means my least favorite, but like... What the fuck are you doing? Like, okay, because Blue is like your rival more so than the champion in my mind. Lance is kind of edgy. Steven is cool. I wish if Steven was the champion in Emeralds, I feel like it'd be a perfect game. Because I feel like Wallace is a much easier champion than Steven is. But then Juan is a much better gym leader than... Wallace is just not great. In terms of the people he replaces or gets replaced by. Cynthia then is like really good champion. Didn't really feel like a connection to her during the story. But then Alder, it's like he's not a fantastic like champion, but his character is so good and his character design is so good that I'm like, I fuck with this guy. And then Iris is also good. And then Diantha is like, what the fuck are you? And then Kukui is a fun reversal. So I feel like everybody was like, oh, in Gen 6, Sycamore is going to be the champion. And they're going to use like a Mega Kanto starter or something. I feel like that was the thing. First statement gets a 1 freebie on one other do. It's not say your bye. There's no judgment. If you like one man's dick, you still like dick. There's no judgment here. Anyway. I feel like I may have run past a shiny. And I also need to scroll down and get to the next question. Hello, shinies. Shinies. None of these are shiny. Espio asks, if I was a gym leader, what would my team look like? Now, obviously, there are 1,028 Pokemon to choose from. I actually don't know the number. Maybe it's 1,025. I think it might be 1,025. I know Terrakagos is 1,024. And then, spoiler warning, is 1,025. I could be wrong. It's around that anyway. So I was thinking... I obviously want to include my faves. They don't really share any types. But then I was thinking, what if I tie it into me, and instead of having a type-based team, the theme of the team is weather. So I'm Irish. It rains all the time in Ireland. So my gym would have like an open roof plan where... Or it's just the battle arena is outside. So, and it's in an area where it is always raining. So the rain during the gym battle is constant. It does not stop unless you use another weather effect. So it's not like the 5 turns of like rain dance or whatever. It is just raining non-stop. So then I was thinking, and I only have 5 Pokemon because gym leaders typically only do have 5. Because I just didn't pick a 6th. But I would have Stunfisk, Electros, Swampert, Dracovish, and Archaludon. And the Archaludon would have an electric Terra type. Because electric or Electroshot is a 1-turn move in the rain. So it gets like Terra Boost, Stab, Special Attack Raise, instant hit Electroshot every turn. And its defense goes up if you hit it. So, did I miss the Q&A? No, it's still going. I'm literally reading it as we're talking. It's just very slow. I'm doing, we're just shiny hunting at the same time, so it's kind of low. So I didn't pick a 6th member, just because usually gym leaders only have the 5 at most. But then it's like in a rematch, there could be something there. And if you want to go like crazy hectic, the Swampert could also have a Mega Stone. Give Dracovish a Z Crystal. Give me, I'll take a Gigantamax in there as well. What Gigantamax could suit? A Kingler, I guess. I don't hate Kingler, but it's like not my favorite. Oh, G-Max Blastoise. G-Max Blastoise is fucking awesome. I feel like that last sandwich had like cocaine in it or something, because this one is not. And it's its head that turns red, right? I gotta look this up just in case I'm missing it. Yes, we're wasting time. Oh yeah, it's like pure red. There's no way I'm missing this thing. The only way I'm missing it is if I don't look at it. He says and then misses one immediately. Okay, so one more question from Ascension, who I believe is in the chat, or was in the chat. What are my thoughts about potentially ditching an ongoing generational trend within the Pokédex? I think that a vast majority of Pikachu clones are a waste of space in the Dex, and I'd rather not bother with making one for my region. Would you consider them a necessity for any region? So, but without getting into like rules of the Dex or whatever, because it is a thing where it's like, okay, in each generation there is an electric type with cheek pads that is some sort of small furry animal. So it's like, I don't like, but like Gen 10 could come out and there could just be like none of those, you know? But it's like, so far it is a thing that we have. The reason why I would always say it's good to include them is, one, because it's just like a thing that people enjoy. It's like, oh, what's the Pika clone this generation? But also it's a thing that just because you as an individual don't like this thing, it doesn't mean that nobody else does. Because no Pokédex is made in a vacuum. So it's like, while you don't like all the Pika clones, I guarantee you that every single one of them are a lot of people's favorite Pokemon. Like I know Mimikyu, well, Mimikyu isn't one of them, but I know like Deden is people's favorite Pokemon. I know Pikachu itself is a lot of people's favorite Pokemon. Pawmi is some people's favorite Pokemon. So it's like, even if you don't like it, it's still like, that's kind of what makes Pokemon so appealing. Because it's like, oh shit, the whole like core appeal of the franchise is like, oh hey, here's a new generation, there's like at least 70 new Mons. You're gonna have a team of 6. You only have to like 6 of them. And then it's like, every single person is gonna like a different 6. So then, like, you know, because if everybody likes the same 6, it would just get boring. So I do think it's important to have Pokemon that you necessarily don't love. Because then it's like, if you're making a dex, it's like, what's really the point? Because if it's a dex just full of like, let's say it's like, oh, I like lizards and dragons, and it's like, oh, my whole dex is just lizards and dragons. For example, there's a person who makes all of their Pokemon humanoid. And it's like, okay, if you like humanoid Pokemon, cool, you like this dex, but it's like, if you don't, then you like no Pokemon here, you know? So it's like, yeah, I don't like Lucario, I don't like Pawmot or whatever, but it's like, people do like them. And that's kind of the whole appeal of the franchise. So, I do think if you're trying to emulate like an official Pokedex, you should include that stuff. Asking physical confusion is going to work. Are you going to answer all of the questions? Yeah, I'm just answering them now. I was going to do it in a video, which I recorded earlier, but it was so fucking boring. And I have other shit that I want to do that I just said I'd do it on stream. So I'm answering them all now. I've been answering them for 2.5 hours. I'll probably continue to answer them for another hour or 2. And it's easy peasy. Because I think it was kind of a thing where I was like, am I doing this for me, or am I doing it for some like weird milestone kind of thing, you know? And I think it was like, oh, I'm just doing this because like it's the end of the year, or I'm like, I've hit 150k or something like that, instead of being like, there was no like broader theme for a video. It was just me like talking about nothing for 30 minutes. So even editing it, I was like, this is really boring to even listen to. So yeah, then I was just like, I'm just gonna do it in a fucking live stream now, because even in the post I said, hey, I may do this in video form. And technically, this is still video form. The stream isn't going anywhere. Now, it's not time-stamped, and you have to deal with me knocking over a lettuce sandwich for 20 minutes. Where the fuck is this little red dickhead? Can they spawn all the way down there if I'm up here? Oh, ooh, he could be spawning underneath me. That's no fun. I find it hard to make Pokemon I don't like because I at least enjoy every Pokemon except Excalibur and Toxapex. Well, hey, like, if you enjoy most of them, then that's good. But it's like, even the original Pokedex, I could be mixing up names. Sugimori, like, got help from, like, another artist to make all, like, the cute Pokemon. Because that was just something he didn't know how to do effectively, you know? And I'm not saying hire, like, another artist or anything, but just trying to remember, like, the series is for everyone. And part of why it is so successful is because of that fact. Great points. I posted that one quite a bit ago and since got an idea for a Pika clone. It seemed to record some. A guinea pig. It looks like a tourist. Very good. I love guinea pigs. They eat them in South America, and it upsets me. I remember I was in, like, primary school, so what would that be for Americans? Like, elementary school? He had, like, a guest speaker, and I have no idea what he was for, but all I remembered I think he was from Peru, and he was, like, to his pets. And the people would, like, name their pets, and he'd be like, yeah, I eat that. And I'm like, what the hell? That's all I remember. So I had a guinea pig, and I was like, I have a guinea pig, and he was like, I would eat that. And I'm like, what is this man? Why is he talking to children? Okay. Pika Plays asks, do I have any particular part of the world, aside from Ireland, that I would like to see Pokemon base a region off of? And yes, I do. Pretty much anything south of the equator, I would like to see them make a game off of. Because it's like, okay, we have... Now our only Asia-based regions are in, like, Japan. Then it's like we have 3 European countries. And 2 of the United States. I think that's right. Yeah, so then it's like, oh, give us something in Australia, give us something in Africa, give us something in South America. Do like some island nations and places. Is Hawaii below the equator? I don't think so. You just gotta go slumber. This is a fun stream. Thank you very much, Frost, for showing up. Hopefully this fucking chestman doesn't take a whole sandwich to get, but I did save. Is this because I jinxed the fucking sandwich by saying I'm gonna have to make this again if I fail it? Questionable. Questionable chestman. You little... Diabolical. What is Chessman? It's not a hedgehog. It's like a porcupine kind of guy. I like Chessman. I think he's cool.
But it means the grass starters aren't dinosaurs anymore.
It's honestly pretty epic. But yeah, so basically when I entered the terrarium, and I'm pretty sure everybody had this response, because you start in the savannah biome. I'm like, I want a region in Africa or South America or Australia, and I also want that region to not be the entire continent, because that is a trend that really, really annoys me, where people are like, maybe Australia. Like, I could get, because Australia is also like a country that's also a continent kind of situation. But it's like, I don't want, like, the entirety of South America as a region. When it's like, oh, we got New York City as a region. And then the country of France. And it's like, oh, the entire continent of South America. It's like, give me Brazil. You know? I'll take Brazil. Even Central America, it's like Mazda. It's like, give me Mexico. But don't give me all of Central America. Guys, what are the odds that I've run past one? So I'm thinking they're spawning below me, but then the problem is if I go below, they're going to be spawning above me. So it's like... I don't think anyone quite wins at this. Oh, come on, give me one. Give me one. Okay. Hold number 333, or Matt, as we usually call him, asks, what was better, 2D or 3D Pokemon games? To which I would answer, neither format is inherently better than the other, but at least the 2D Pokemon games were optimized. Except Red and Blue. And maybe Yellow. I don't know the Yellow lore, but I do know that those early games are extremely broken. And also why people are like, oh, Gen 1 was the best. And it's like, no, it's not. The games fucking suck. The only Gen I have not actually played is Gen 2. Like, in Gen 2. So people are like, oh, you've never played Heart Gold or Soul Silver? And I'm like, no, that's Gen 4. That's not Gen 2. Or when people are like, oh, Dunsparce is a Gen 2 Pokemon. It's like, no, it's not. If it came out in Scarlet and Violet, it's a Gen 9 Pokemon. Because people just don't realize that, like, a generation is like a period of time, you know? It's like Gen 1 was 96 to 99. Or whenever. Well, I don't know the exact dates of when Gold and Silver were out. And then Gen 2 is 99 to 2002. And then Gen 3 is 2002 to 2006. They're like, oh no, it's Gen 1 is just Kanto. And anything adjacent to it. It's like, no, it's not. They do horrible level balancing and any Pokemon are locked to the post game. That is the thing about Johto that I think affects ways I think about it. Because I know I think Slugma is one of those post game Pokemon. But also, like, I played Gen 3 before Gen 2. But even then, going back and playing Gen, like, Heart Gold, the fact that Slugma is in the post game is like, oh. Slugma and Skarmory, and Chinchou and Natu are like my 4 horsemen of these are not Gen 2 Pokemon. I think this is another one, I just can't remember what it is. This is sandwich time, we're looking at 7 minutes. Houndour is another one, yes it is. Larvitar I feel like is another one. Chespin. Show me your big red head, dude. Red dead body in my head. Oh, God. Slid it up. Valerie asks, if I had to add one new type to the game, well, they just said a new type to the games, what would it be and why? So I said that light and sound are like overdone, and also it's been a thing where it's like been so long that it's just not gonna happen. Especially because spoilers for Indigo Disc, but we're playing Indigo Disc and I've been playing it for 3 hours almost, so I'm gonna talk about it. The Stellar type is, I feel like that's pretty much the final nail in the coffin that we are never ever ever getting light type. Because it was a thing back just for years, people were like, oh, we've dark, can we get light? And then X and Y were announced and it was like, oh, Xerneas is light type and Yveltal is sound type because it looks like a tuning fork and it's the only Pokemon in the trailer that makes noise. That was genuinely a theory and I was genuinely invested in it. It's like, oh, the Pokemon legendary of death is sound type. Right. So then you're like, okay, maybe light will come around later. The legendary trio of Gen 7 is literally called the Light Trio. The ultimate form of the Trio Master is a dragon made out of light. And it is not a... They were like, no, it's still not light type. Fairy seems close enough to light. Yeah, so it's like light is covered by like fairy and psychic. More or less. And then fire is heat and electric is energy. But psychic and fairy pretty much cover kind of the elements of light. I think the only thing light It's just like a focused laser kind of attack. But like that could be anything, you know? Where the fuck? Okay, this seems to be like the best area. What if I just go in and out of here? Because this seems to be like the most populous area of them. Except when it's not, I guess. What the fuck made that noise? Yeah, and then sound just isn't happening as a type. Because sound is so vague. Okay, let's just even listen to the game. Oh, Chessman made a noise. Oh, Crydon just made a noise. They must both be sound type. Like, sound is so vague, you know? It's like foot type. It's like, does it have a foot? Can it smell? Can it see you? Like, just very... way too vague. Then there's nuclear, which is in uranium, I think. And it's like, I guess, like, that kind of thing isn't covered. Like, radioactivity isn't really covered by any type. Maybe poison? But it's also like, I don't know if I would want that as a type. Not even with the matchup it has in uranium, where it's like, oh, it's good against everything. And I think everything is good against it as well. But my two would be rubber and fungal. Which are kind of both lumped into grass at the moment, I guess. Because rubber is made from latex, which comes from plants, and then fungi is a mushroom, which a lot of people call a plant, but it's not. I fucking hate when people call mushrooms vegetables. Drives me up the fucking walls. But the logic there is rubber is like so... The two of them I feel are so fundamentally different from grass. Grass just means like plant type, basically. Because like, you wouldn't look at like a car tire. If there's a Pokemon that was a tire, you wouldn't just say, that's a grass type, you know? You might be like, oh, it's steel, or something, but like, or normal, maybe. But it's kind of like the... But I guess the issue then with rubber is like, then electric gets 2 immunities against it. But it's also like electric is kind of overpowered because it only has 1 weakness on its own, so... I'm just saying, like, and then with fungal, I believe that fungus cannot be killed by the cold. I think it just, like, deactivates. So it could be, like, kind of fungal Pokemon then resist ice, or, like, ice just isn't super effective against them. And then, like, a lot of mushrooms are poisonous, so maybe it resists poison as well, you know, like, and it's good against fairy, because, like, fairies and mushrooms have a lot of things in common and all that jazz. In my opinion, rubber-based Pokemon could have a special ability called Rubber Body. Yeah, it's like rubber I would need to think more about. But, like, we're also just at a point where it's like, I think what they would realistically do is change something like Bug to be good against Fairy. Like, I think from now on it's just a case of, like, changing the type matchups rather than adding a new one into the mix, if that makes sense. Oh. Hey guys. Sandwich ran out. Any shinies around here for me? Any shinies? Chessman spotted. He's walking. Okay. We failed that, but we technically didn't because it didn't happen. But we're not gonna shiny hunt it twice. So somebody name a type. Crimus Past asks, 1,000,000 lions or all of the Pokemon? And to that I will answer, all of the Pokemon will win that fight easily. Because even just from thinking of one, how the fuck are 1,000,000 lions gonna work in unison? But two, and this is just Gardevoir, can make black holes. Black holes absorb fucking light. What chance are any amount of lions gonna stand? It's a black hole. I will fire again. Okay, let's see what options. Fire and water. We haven't done an AccuQ one, so let's see what my options for fire are. I actually looked through the decks. Imagine now there's just a shiny Chespin. No, that's not how the saving works in this game. It's always gonna be the executions. Execute Electabuzz. God damn it. Oh boy. Devberry YouTube asks, do you think Pokemon as food is valid? And technically yes, with the parts that fall off, but also I'm like, I don't want to think of like a Toro steak or something, you know? It's kind of weird. Okay, so we have like Magby, Litleo, Torkoal, Fletchling I don't care about. What does shiny Numel look like? It's green, isn't it? Oh no, it's blue. Well, like, it's green turns blue, rather. I don't know why I thought it was green. Shiny Camerupt is kind of cool. I can't say that any of the fire types are like screaming at me to be shiny hunted. Charizard is cool, obviously. Tepig is also a pretty good one. Fennekin is a cool shiny, for sure. I might do Fennekin. Ooh, Fennekin or Litten. Scorbunny. Oh, see, the thing is, Fennekin is, like, really near Litleo. So that can kind of get a bit, I think I'll do like Fennekin Litleo area. Fennekin shiny is so good. The Gen 6 starters have the best shinies. Like factually. All three of them are bangers. Where the hell is the door? Where we're going, we don't need doors. So Litten or Fennekin is like over here. Evening DBI. Hello Rescue Squad Culp. What the fuck is up? Let me answer another question. How would you like the next Legends game to be? Asks Escondida17. So, I talked about it in a short. Why is the volume kind of louder here? Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking antlion jump scare.
Whoa, guys, there's antlions here and there's real lions. Whoa, dude.
Also, here's Pride Rock. There's Simba. Wow. Oh, Rhyhorn. Is this Sawsbuck gonna be on my ass now? I believe that this is the Fennekin area. I'm gonna run around until I find one. Just to be sure. I know Rowlet is around here. Oh. Damn, dude. So I've talked about it on shorts before. I'm thinking, like, we could have Legends like Galar in the future. Does it make sense if it's called Legends and it's in the future? I don't really care. I'm thinking the only other region I would like to see in the past is like Alola. Because I feel like Hisui gave us like enough of like... I feel like any of the other regions would just be like... Or the other like Japanese regions would just be Hisui too. A past Unova game is going to be like... Oh, the dragons, and past Kalos is going to be like, oh, the war. Whereas with Alola, it's like... It could be anything. Which is kind of what intrigues me to it. But somebody did suggest the idea that I think is kind of cool. Instead of Black and White remakes, we would instead get 2 Legends games, where one is set in the past and one is set in the future. Because Black and White already has some future past shenanigans going on. With Opaloosa City, where in one game it's set in the future and in one game it's set in the past. Well, not like set in the past, but themed that way. And I'm a white player, so old Opaloosa City is my Opaloosa City. The futuristic one, I'm like, this is very weird and wrong. There's also stuff in Black and White 2 where there's like the area after Big City, Delia City, is like all run down and worn out. But then in that's in White 2, and then Black 2 it's all futuristic and like set up in modern environments. Real Merits Legends Unova concept is take out of seeing the region. Oh yeah, for sure. What I've written down here is anyone who wants a Legends Unova game just to see the original dragon has missed the point entirely. Because what makes the original dragon cool is the fact that we have no idea what it is. Knowing what it looks like and what it is will immediately make it less cool than it has been over the past, like, 13 years. You know? Okay, Fennekin's here, but so is, like, Magbar. Magbar. Oh, shit. Jesus. And honestly, I don't think I'd mind a shiny Magmar either. Okay, shiny Magby and shiny Magmar kind of stand out as well, so this is a good area for fire type. Okay, so we're going to guess. Jeez, there's just animals loose everywhere. Okay, let's save. And speaking of Real Merits Legends Unova concept, I'm in it. Crazy shit. Why do we look around for so long? Also, I'm going to change the table decorations. I want to change the tablecloth. Oh, this is going to take forever. Okay. Let's go with one that seems cool. What was monstrous? Yeah, I can get behind that. I'll do that in my own time. Make a sandwich. Oh, and in the meantime, Yellow Scarf asks, have I ever had an idea for a spin-off Pokemon game that is very different to the main formula? like a mystery dungeon or a Pokken. And no, I haven't. But I would love to see Monster Hunter do a crossover like they've done with Final Fantasy and The Witcher, where there's just like a monster that is a Pokemon that you can like. Because look at Eternatus. It's like designed to be broken, you know? Like Eternatus seems way more like a Monster Hunter thing to me than an actual Pokemon. So what are all these arrows pointing at the... It's like, this is Tyranitar's knee. They're all pointing at their knees. Also, thank you for not making me do grass again, because this is gonna be so much easier. Oh, I thought it was like 6 peppers per thing, and there's gonna be 3 of them. Whoops. Oh my god, don't do it. I don't want to budge this one. Do not drop off, I swear to god. I almost ate my own words there. Okay. That dude Nathan asks, what are your opinions about the different gimmicks in Pokemon, and what would be your idea for one? So, I don't have an idea for one, because I feel like it's like, oh, this is my new form of thing, where it's like super hyper ultra thing, and it's the same thing as Megas, but it's slightly different. And it's every fan-made gimmick I've seen is pretty much always, it's like, oh, it's Megas, but different. Even the really creative ones I've seen, it's like, it's just Megas, but different. So, I think, as cool as Megas are, I think the best one is actually Terastallization. Because it's very easy to understand, and it can be applied to every Pokemon. Whereas with Megas, it's like maybe 30 of them are able to do it. What I do find weird, though, is that we can't just do all of them in the same game. And this goes back to what I was saying earlier about... I did get a fire one, eh? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm paying attention so hard. Oh, using the camera way more, okay. Yeah, it's like, can you imagine doing this DLC? And it's like, oh, Drayton uses his Terra Archaludon, and he Gigantamaxes his Haxorus, if Haxorus had a G-Max form, or... And he Mega Evolves his Salamence, and he uses his Z-Crystal on his Dragonite. But you are also allowed to do all those things? And it's like, it's once per battle, but it's like... And maybe it's only like, you can only do one of the 4. But it's still like, oh, which one are they going to do? And it's probably never going to be Z moves, because they're the worst one. Oh my god, hello! Oh, you are gorgeous. I have a feeling that Magmar knows Headbutt. Oh, Shiny Magmar is so nice looking. fast asleep. Okay. We are going to... Fuck a dream ball. Yeah, why not? Hell yeah, dude. Saudi. Yeah. So then the next question is kind of from a bunch of people. So I just simplified it down into what does my ideal Pokemon game look like? And so I'm not going to be like, oh, it's 2D or 3D or it's on this system or it's whatever. It's just like the basic principles of what's included that I think is important. We are running the fuck out of space. But these are all the gym leader Pokemon. Put you there. Just because we're running out of space for shinies. I'm about to breach one box full. Never done that in my life. Okay, so what's my ideal Pokemon game? So... I'm not saying that we need to do the whole, like... Oh, every Pokemon needs to have an animation that, lets me traverse around the world from them... On them, like, I can pick any Pokemon to be, like, Koraidon or whatever. I know that that's wishful thinking. So I'm like, okay. It's highly unrealistic that they would... program in animations for every single Pokemon to traverse it. But I'm like, okay, give us like a BDSP thing where it's you can use HMs and they don't affect your move slots at all. But have it be like Pokemon from your party or even from your PC that you can just summon, you know? It's fucking weird. One of the things in BDSP that really pissed me off. So I started with Empoleon. And then it's like, oh, I'm surfing and I'm on Bibarel. And then I'm like, okay, I'm going to teach my Empoleon surf. Because, like, I want to surf on my Empoleon. And then you use surf. And it's still just fucking Bibarel. And I'm like, are you serious? Because with surfing, it's just like, oh, just put a model of the Pokemon in the water. They don't need to, like, move that much. Yeah. And then just... It's like, just include features that you have already made for previous games. So it's not even that you have to, like, innovate and do, like, a dickload of work. Because, like, you've already... laid the groundwork for this stuff. But it's like, even in this game, it's like, what is there to do? You know? Outside of, like, shiny hunting now. And rebattling. It's like, can I do contests? Can I do the World Tournament? Can I do the Pokeathlon? Can I do Pokestar Studios? Could I have a Battle Frontier, maybe? Horde battles? SOS chaining? But my biggest one is seasons. Because for anybody who hasn't played a Unova game, every month it changes season. And it literally, like, one alters, like, the map in certain areas. The aesthetics of each area pretty much get changed. But some areas, like pathways, actually get altered. And previously inaccessible areas become accessible. Or inaccessible, depending on what time of year it is. So, like, in winter, loads of snow piles up. So, like, some areas you can just skip or, like, you find new items. And then in, like, fall, it, like, leaves pile up in a lot of places. And, like, all of the colors of the trees change with each season. And then if you're, like, when you start the game the first time, it might be summer, and then let's say you like get the second version, or you restart it like 10 months later, and then it's like, okay, by the game's internal clock, now it's winter. So it's like you can have a completely different experience when you start it, you know? And it's just like, and also like each music track has a slight different variation depending on what time of year it is. Like, it's insane. It's such a good fucking feature, and I don't know why they haven't done it since. Seeing Sawsbuck because I think Sawsbuck is like the first Pokemon we saw. Like, Deerling and Sawsbuck were the first Pokemon that we saw in that original trailer for Scarlet and Violet. And immediately I was like, seasons are back! And obviously that's not the case. I felt shortchanged. I also want, like... I think I prefer, kind of like a region with roots instead of the open world thing. I do like the non-linearity of this game, but I feel like there should be like level scaling. Not with the wild Pokemon, but just like with the gym leaders. Like if I started this and I managed to run all the way to Grusha, and then he'd be like, yeah, hey, it's me. And then he'd be like, what the fuck? Your Pokemon are so weak, okay? And then he like changes his team. Oh, fucking surprise Rhyhorn, sorry. Whereas in this game, it's like, oh, you know, you should start with the Bug Gym and then do the Rock Titan and then do the Grass Gym and then do this and this and this. And I'm like... So there's like the illusion of choose your own adventure, but it's not really. So like, I think I can even see it on the map. Yeah, so like I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then when I got up to this guy, I was like, okay, now I'll go down to Katie. By the time I'd be fucking Ninja Gaiden over here, when I went down to Katie, I turned her team into dust. You know? And then after Katie, I went up to Tulip, and then she turned my team to dust. So I'm like, what the fuck is the layout here? What do you want me to do? I don't know if I'm giving these guys enough of a wide berth to reset. And also the main thing I want is like for the games to like be challenging in places. Because the biggest argument I see people being like is like, oh, you're not a kid. And it's like, yeah, I was an adult. I was practically an adult by the time I was playing Black and White. And Black and White 2. And those still like kicked my asses in places. And it's like, people are like, oh, you're a grown up now. And I'm like, these games were always made for kids. And they were hard back in the day. And those harder parts of those old games are still hard. So I just don't... The whole excuse of like, it's a kid's game. It's not a kid's game. It's a game for everyone. Yeah. It's like, do you feel satisfied if you're like, oh, I fought the champion and I fucking swept them immediately? It's like, no, it feels satisfying to be like, oh, the champion kicked my ass. Or not even that you have to lose to them, but like, they're like, oh, this is a struggle and I won still. You know? That feels good. Whereas like, oh, I went into the champion, I fucking turned them to paste. It's like, alright. There's a Rhyhorn around here that's just losing his mind. It's just running into this crevice. What does the wild Rhyhorn want? There he's going... He's camera shy. Okay. Yeah, like I want gym leaders to... I am done with the days of having a 6th gym leader, or like, sorry, an 8th gym leader only having like 3 Pokemon. Give them 5. Like, every time. I think Grusha is 5. Can't remember. Anyway. Taz572, who may be in the chat, asks, have you ever considered doing another Nuzlocke? Maybe a friend lock? And yes, I have considered doing another Nuzlocke. So, when I was doing the loot block and the paint lock, it was kind of at the tail end of the era of like, hey, I'm going to do a Nuzlocke, and it's literally, I just play the game, and it goes for as long as it goes, and you don't cut the footage, and it could be a Let's Play that lasts like 50 parts, you know, and each part is like 20 minutes to half an hour long, and it's just like, this is painful to watch, because it could be like, oh, in part 32 of Dead Bedspread's Leaf Green Loot Block, literally nothing fucking happens, you know? So, the idea for a while was, I'll say this straight up, the loot block, the Leaf Green Loot Block, the Leaf Green Loot Block and the Platinum Paint Block are like dead. They're gone. They're not coming back. If I was to do a loot block or a paint block again, I would start them again, or something. I've been tempted to do like a Leaf Green Loot Block kind of recap, where it just tells the whole story in one video and then ends with the champion rematch. Because we were just kind of like dicking around in the Sevi Islands at the end of that, you know. But the main thing that happened there was I also got it's when I built my PC and I was transferring over the emulator saves for the DS emulator, and it just would not read it. And then my laptop broke, so like to redo the paint block, I would have to like just replay Platinum up to that point, and I don't want to do that. So now I think if I was doing a Nuzlocke, the current like meta is the whole Nuzlocke is in one video, but it would be a case that I would stream it, so people will get to see me like playing it live, and then that's a lot of pressure. Because the other thing I've thought about doing, if I wanted to do it as like a series, is like, okay, let's say we're Nuzlocking X and Y, and it's like, okay, this is what the series is gonna be. It's gonna be 9 parts. Each part is gonna like end with a gym battle, and then it's like you just play the game for as long as you need to play it between parts. So it's like, oh, I'm recording part 1, let me get to the first gym. And then it's like, oh, this is part 2, and we're playing X and Y. So it's like, okay, let me go to Lumiose City, let me do the shadow thing, blah, 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 blah. Because the gap between Gym 1 and Gym 2 and X and Y is enormous. But I'm like, that then would be episode 2. Whereas the old way of doing it would be like, I'm going to play the game for an hour. And it's like, okay, that hour of footage is now like a 40-minute episode. And what happens in that episode? Nobody knows. So yeah, I definitely would be interested in doing Nuzlocks again. I'm just not in a point in life where it would be like a worthwhile idea. It's 14 minutes. And yeah, I know we got a shiny out of this already, but like, come on. Come on. So Shiny Magby will match Magmar's colors, and Shiny Magmar will match Magby's colors. It's kind of the way I'm realizing this in my brain. Whoops. You're not shiny. But speaking of shinies, Random Machine RM asked, what is my opinion on Shiny Gengar? And I don't know if this is a trick question, to see if I knew my trivia or not. But Shiny Gengar is actually pretty cool. The issue with Shiny Gengar is that real, like regular Gengar, over the course of since shinies existed. They used to look very different, but shiny Gengar, the colors have been desaturated so much over the jump to 3D that now the two are basically indistinguishable. But if you look up earlier Gengar sprites, there's actually a noticeable difference in color of the shiny. It's interesting. But then it's don't hate shiny Gengar. Hate real Gengar. Yeet Backup Animations asks, this is probably a dumb question. There are no dumb questions, but I couldn't think of much. But one, what is your favorite shiny Pokemon? Probably this. Because the Titan is like white and light grey and pink. But to the regular eye, it just looks like it's pure white. So then for the shiny, to keep like the light grey, which is pretty much so light grey that it's white, but then change the actual white to black. There's a level of contrast here that just does not exist in normal Titan. And then turning the pink to orange. It's fantastic. It's genuinely fucking incredible. And the second question is, out of all the Pumpkaboos of every type that I made, which is my favorite and which is my least favorite? My favorite is probably the turnip, just because it's based on the actual origin of the jack-o'-lantern. And I'm probably gonna repurpose that when I get around to making Erna properly. And I'm thinking that's gonna be like a convergent, maybe, called like Turnkaboo or something. Or Turnapoo. Something like that. And then my least favorite is probably the Sugar Plum one, just because it's like... The two Pumpkaboo videos were videos I didn't necessarily want to make. But I was like, oh, it's Halloween, I have to make something... Because I made the Phantom video last year, and Pumpkaboo and Phantom are hand in hand. But it's like, I just love Phantom way more than Pumpkaboo. So then it was like, oh, I'm doing this more for like, out of obligation than something I actually want to make. Which is kind of an important thing going into 2024. That I want to just make shit that I want to make rather than making stuff I have to. Now I am doing an insane thing that I'll get to. But I'm doing it because I want to do it, not because I have to do it. Nobody asked me to do it. But I think it'd be a lot of fun. Why are all you normal types showing up? Hey, Fennekin, what's shaking? Howdy, Missy. What's going on? I'm looking for any fire types that are showing up while reading questions. And speaking of, why do I like making Fake Mon? Asked two people. And the simple answer to that is, when you like any franchise, and if you have kind of the artistic drive, more or less, you are going to make fan art for that thing you like. I'm going to turn this down a slight bit, because the music in the Savannah is just slightly too loud for me. Now that might still be the same volume for Lee. Let me know if it's too loud or not. But the basic idea is, when you like a franchise and you like to draw shit, you're going to draw shit from that franchise in the form of like original characters probably, and even just fan art of the existing things. So let's say like, it's Gen 1. Magmar is a Pokemon that exists. I love Magmar. Other Pokemon evolve, and I'm like, man, I wish Magmar could evolve. So then I'm like, to Magmar, and you're like, oh, and then your friends see, and they're like, oh, this sucks, or oh, it's great. And then it's just a case that so many people were doing that kind of thing, that fan art in the Pokemon community, specifically around Pokemon, because it was so broad immediately, because there were 151 original Pokemon, with each one being somebody's favorite, that then a community formed, and it was like, oh, this is the fake Pokemon community. Oh no, fake Pokemon, Fakemon. And then it's like, this community is so massive and incredible and like positive. And it's like, I enjoy doing it, and I would probably be doing it even if I wasn't able to share it with anybody, because I'd just be like, even in this DLC, it's like, or even in this game, if I was like in a vacuum, I'd be like, oh, what if like Cyclizar? What if Cyclizar looked more like the Rhydon duo? And by Rhydon, I mean Crydon and Miraidon, not the evolution to Rhyhorn. And well, Lidley, you were not showing up earlier. Is this like a time of day thing, or? Yeah, Litleo was not showing up, so now I'm like, is this a? It is fire type, right? It's not just normal. I know it's fire type. I don't know why I'm questioning myself. Simba. Because it's fun and creative, juices do be fun. Exactly. Yeah, because it's fun, I think, is the main one. But also, it's just like, it's so, I think it's just a thing a lot of people relate to. And it's just Pokemon more so because it has so many, design, like, facets and avenues that you can go in through. Because we were talking about it earlier, how, like, oh, I hate the Pikachu clones, but it's like, somebody likes them, you know? Why am I sending you out against fire types? I'm gonna pop in really quick. Hello, Slappy. What's going on? We'll get into Luzvela Quesaldana asks, how many Fakemon have I made? And if you've been a regular watcher of the streams, you've probably forgotten, because I forgot, I had to look it up. But we had a stream where we just counted every Fakemon I've made, more or less. And I think the rule is like, it has to be public. Like publicly accessible in some way. And the number we landed on was around 556. Which is a lot of Pokemon. And it's also the number that Maractus is. So, Maractus stands, I am Maractus. And that number will be significantly increasing in 2024. Hint, 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 nudge, nudge, nudge. Is that another shiny Magmar? No. Can I start making Figma? My drunk habit is writing in the mail. Hell yeah, dude. Maractus, the best Pokemon. Where's Maractus in the DLC? Why the fuck did his cry just, like, echo so weirdly? Have you even heard that?
Am I the only one who thinks there's one thing about this specific thing, even though there's 8 billion people in the world?
Catch the streamer. How is he gonna catch me? Guys, I saw Shark Boy and Lava Girl in cinemas when it came out. In 3D. I was there. I was there when it happened. How much time do I have? Okay, 4 minutes. I just want to check shiny Pyroar. So I know it's kind of like a more blondie coat, but the hair stays the same. So That was my main question.
Mr. Electric had the screamer from me in Heaven's Stone.
I vowed never to watch this. It's borderline insane. I do think it's really cool though, because the director is the same guy who made Spy Kids, and if you haven't watched Spy Kids, watch Spy Kids, because it is cheesy out the ass, but it is made for kids, and it is so unapologetically made for kids. But then I think it was either Spy Kids or Shark Boy and Lava Girl where the director was like, I'm literally making this for my own children, and he just made a movie. And I'm like, can you imagine your dad just being like, yeah, here's a movie. Go watch it. The Tum-Tums. Then Alan Cummings is like, I snap my thumbs. Oh no, it's I snap my fingers, and my fingers snap you. It's so good. And like Antonio Banderas is in it. And Spy Kids 2 is where Steve Buscemi says, do you think God stays in heaven because he too is scared of what he created? It's like, why is this in Spy Kids? And why is Steve Buscemi saying it? And then like Danny Trejo's Machete is in it. Just as the character Machete, who's like a really violent character in his own movies. And he's just their uncle and he's like, I made a watch that does anything except tell time. It's like, what is this? And Emily Osment's in it and she flies with her hair. Like the whole movie's on green screen. It's insane. Spy Kids 1, definitely, I think, is like a must-watch movie. 2 gets a bit silly, and then 3 is like, what the hell is this? Because it was like, it was designed with being like a 3D movie first. And then it was like, hey, let's actually write a movie around this. It's like, Junie, you gotta go into the game and save your sister. And then you have like your 3D glasses on, and it's diabolical. And fucking everything comes out of the screen. That was back in the era where it was like, oh no, 3D isn't immersive. 3D is the fucking characters in the movie would like punch you in the face. Give me a blonde tiger, come on, please. Give me a fox or a tiger. I only got like 90 seconds. Don't talk to me about Spy Kids 4. I don't condone Ricky Gervais, Robot Dog, Jessica Alba looking Time Wizard ass, whatever the hell that movie was. Wasn't it a thing where there's like a scratch and sniff pad and all of the smells were like poop? And it was like the movie is messing with time. Was it Spy Kids 4D? You only know Spy Kids 3? So random. And then Sylvester Stallone is like every character in his like council of evil guys. He's like an army general and like a mad scientist and a... I forgot his third one is. But they're all like, all the voices are so clearly wrong. And then the general is just like... It's like, wait, that's just you talking normally. How could you only know Spy Kids 3? It's so incomprehensible already. I see an evil control room. It all makes sense now. I understand. Wait. So like how Robert Rodrigo made the movies for his kids. Is your dad Sylvester Stallone? I need to do that cameo for you. Is your name Slappy Stallone? Okay. The sandwich was not the best one, but we did get a Magmar out of it, so we'll keep going. Somebody name a type. And I will read a question, because I just got very distracted by Spy Kids. And so Magmortar is there. Put a chimp there instead. Ugh. But for anybody wondering why the Q&A video isn't coming out, it was just a lot of work to try and get it done for tomorrow, and it wasn't entertaining, so I said, fuck it, we'll just do it on a stream. Because one, I was like, nobody's gonna fucking watch this. So they'll just do it. People that actually care will show up. And streams are VODs, so like they can show up anyway. Aquifeast is flying. Okay, cool. Let me read a question. Bob says, make it Bug and Dragon Pokemon. I say, I already have. Ralph the Cat says, can you make a dragon Pokemon based on a Naga or Wyvern? And I ask, can you pay me? Okay. I'll get down to like the next one. Some call us the Miser Brothers ask, have you ever had a fake man that you wanted to make but had too little thought about how to make it? And I said, absolutely. There've probably been so many ideas for shit that like I just haven't gotten around to making, that all of that stuff just gets pushed out of my head if I don't write it down. To then make space for stuff that I actually can make. So like, there are so many sketchbooks back home in Ireland, in like my childhood bedroom. When I went home for a week, I took pictures of loads of stuff. Stuff that I can't recall right now, but if like one of the things I've had in my brain for ages is like a praying mantis that's also like the Grim Reaper. Spoilers! Okay. Let's take a look at the flying types. Because nobody else suggested a type. Okay, let's look in the Pokedex. Why did you fall asleep for 2 seconds? Okay. Rowlet actually is one of them. Because Rowlet is flying type. Spoilers, sorry. Doduo and Dodrio. I just have a list up here. Ooh, Toucanon! Sorry, I just looked. Ooh! Scyther as well. I'd probably go for Scyther over Dodrio. I have like the favorite Pokemon type picker thing picked. Mandibuzz, probably. Flygon is not a flying type. Toucanon, 1,000,000% I'm going for. It is a banger shiny. Oricorio. What do the shiny Oricorios look like? I know the Bale style one is incredible. But I don't know about the other ones. Are they all black? I don't think they're all black. No, they're not. Oh, the rest of them are also boring. Is it Bale or Ballet? You should get Zangoose. Zangoose isn't a flying type, Slappy. Fletchling I can leave out of this. I care not for it. Is Flying Talonflame... It's Flying Talonflame. Is Shiny Talonflame pink? Nope, it's like a burnt orange. It looks almost exactly the same. Oh shit, what if I go for Minior again? Skarmory is good. Swablu and Altaria are good. Ooh. Oh, we have a lot of options here. We have a lot of options. I never got my Quillfish last time, actually, as well. Oh my god, yeah, this is... All Oricorio styles will swap both of their primary colors when shiny. All Oricorio styles will swap both of their primary colors when shiny. They'll swap both of them. What do you mean? Like, they'll all be shiny. What do you mean primary colors? I'm definitely going for kind of picky peck from the 2 cannon. I just need to find like a good spot for them. Okay, let's get the decks up. And then if I still have time, I can get like... I can figure out where Altaria is, or... I know where Skarmory is, so I might just go straight for Skarmory. Where does Altaria live? That's the same place Skarmory lives, okay. We'll just go for Skarmory afterwards. Okay. I feel like Pikipek is going to be a lot more places than 2 cannon. The thing is... Yeah, you're like everywhere. And you're also everywhere. And you're pretty much also everywhere. Okay. So I think this top island that we did earlier might be the best bet. Oh, so here's the thing. If I do flying, Oricorio is definitely going to show up. If I do normal, are there any normal types up here that'll show up? Sawsbuck, okay. I can't be dealing with Sawsbuck again. I'm gonna do... But Sawsbuck is gonna show up anyway. Oh, and Zangoose is also here. No, I feel like that's too many options. I'm gonna stick it with flying. So I feel like until the shiny Oricorio is like its main like arm, the arm part of its body is like kind of whiter. Oh, hello. Yeah, thanks. Free to question while I'm setting on my picnic. What is my favorite fake man that I've ever made? Oh my god. And I think it's pretty obvious when you think about it, but I would not associate my brand with them so much if I didn't love them. The Dread Spread line, the Pillow line, whatever you want to call them, I think are some of the best fake man I've ever made. So that's that. So we're going to save this. We're going to open a picnic. And then we're going to check what flying needs. That's cute, though. It's not a bajillion lettuce again. What are you doing, Agent Sleep? He really wants to sit at the table. He's like, let me in! I need the sandwich. If you have eggs and then you leave the picnic, does it give you the eggs automatically, or are they just lost? I want to make a sandwich, innit? Oh, we had some errors. Oh, literally like a few minutes ago. Everything good on your end? Cucumber, pickle, prosciutto, prosciutto. Can't do sweet and sour, so we're gonna do sweet and spicy. Next question, asked by No Move It Panda and Gullible Idiot, which basically both boil down to what is Dread Spread? And I feel like people will know this, but some people are confused by it. So Dread Spread is a fake man that the entire basis around the design was to make a fake man based on my username. So it's like dead bed spread, bed spread, dead spread, dread spread. That was more or less the thought process behind it. And it looks like a haunted bed, but it isn't. So it is literally just a creature that is shaped like a bed for disguise purposes. It is not a bed that has been reanimated. then people would be like, oh, why does Dreadspread talk? And I'm like, why does Meowth talk in the anime? Because it's fucking funny. Doesn't need to be any logic behind it. And also something I just want to add in, there are two bits of information that people do get wrong. I'm not really anal about it, I just try and spread it where I can. First is, there are no A's in the name Dreadspread. It's just D-R-E-D, S-P-R-E-D. And the other thing is, Dreadspread is NB as a genderless Pokemon. So, sometimes I do, and I've talked about this before, I will sometimes call Dreadspread a he simply because I voice them. And I identify as he. But, they are a they. Are they them? Are they them beds? Head. I couldn't think of something that rhymes with bed. Yeah. Ooh. Flying sandwiches are nice. I've never noticed the Titan holds her hands in front of her. That's so cute. Okay, flying. What if we get it immediately? Okay, because the thing is, Pikipek I feel is going to be harder to see. Especially if it was any of the other ones. I think I need to look up what Shiny Trumpet looks like. That might get up. Oh, okay. Shiny Trumpet is pretty obvious too. So it could be anywhere. Okay, so here's a pretty important one. Sophia Scragg asks, well, kind of builds up to asking, I guess. It's fucking nighttime in this area again. I doubt. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep the camera as close to me as possible because that's gonna help a lot. I don't know actually. What are you? I can't even see you. But they say, I am planning on using Dreadspread and the Slenderman Trevenant as members of my Fakemon region based at the Americas. Can you help me with thinking up a gimmick for Dreadspread in the region? To which my answer was, my favorite gimmick is asking permission before using other people's creations. Ha ha ha. Wawa. It's like, look, I don't mind if you want to use it in like a thing, but it's like, just ask. It's even fan art where it's like, oh, I made a regional Dreadspread. I'm like, that's fucking awesome. But it's like, just ask. Oh my god, these birds are there. Man, Shiny hunts birds. I'm surprised when birds show up. And aside from Dreadspread, are there any other Fakemon that I would consider as a channel mascot? And now, anyone familiar with the channel or the Discord should know the answer to that. Because it's a pretty frequently used emote by me, specifically. It is, of course, the Champion Cheese Mythical of Ritash. Chatter. And yes, I've decided that Chatter is a mythical Pokemon. Okay, he's definitely legendary. And Chatter is a he, because it's a one-of-a-kind encounter. Oh, well, fuck this. We've just entered the Cave of Wonders. I don't want this. Shiny Whimsicott actually would be kind of cool. Aren't the leaves red, or am I misremembering? I think Shiny... Oh wait, this caught me. Shiny Whimsicott's horns turn blue, I think. Whimsicott is a weird Pokemon to me. See any of these. Wait, I thought I knew Information. Oh, so you're a mark. Okay. You're big. Okay. Does this tell me if they're shiny or not? I guess I have to find a shiny to see. I just think shiny Toucannon is like the coolest thing I've ever seen. Okay, maybe not the coolest thing I've ever seen, but like it's pretty good. Pikipek is going to be very difficult. Because it just changes the orange to like a kind of maroon purpley color. And that's it. But it's also the fact that it's tiny. What is my favorite fake mon created by someone else? That's from GP Animates and also Matt from Discord. And my answer to that is pretty much... See, now I'm like confused on colors, and I know I just battled it. I think my ideal scenario here is just finding like a Toucannon. Oh, see, and it's so difficult to leave an area once you're in it, because you're like, oh, what if one is like right behind me? He was right behind me. Can't make this shit up. Oh my god. Holy jeez. I was literally about to go over there. Okay. Agent Sleep, what up? Oh my god. Okay, but Matt GP Animates asked, what is my favorite fake mon created by somebody else? To which my answer is kind of like, I can't really quantify this, because if me alone as one human being has made 556 Pokemon, one other person who has done the same amount of stuff, the two of us alone have now surpassed how many Pokemon Game Freak has made. And it's like, I have difficulty even remembering all the real Pokemon. Don't do anything stupid. Okay. So what I would say to that is, like, I see more fake mon on a daily basis than I have room in my brain to remember. But pretty much anything by Virgolithus or JW Nuts would be kind of up my alley. I don't think any of these kind of match. I do Luxury. That is so funny. That's so funny. Okay. The classiest ball. Yes, indeed. I decided to catch all of my legendaries in it, and it ruined my life. Okay, we're gonna go for Skarmory now, and Altaria, because I'm sure we're still over 20 minutes. And they're both, like, right there-ish. And they should both be easy enough to spot. And they're both cool, so easy peasy. Sorry. Taz572 asks again, if you had to make a team of your fake man, what would the team be? Now, they also... Oh shit, Scyther's here too. Oh my god.
I'm surrounded by men. I'm surrounded by lizard people.
Oh my god. How do I turn off Shiny Scyther looks like from a distance? The Shiny Scyther is like the... It's like the kind of beige bits of it are pink. I think it's like a more neon green, almost.
I'm surrounded by freaks.
Yeah, this, oh. Guys, my Google Chrome is frozen. Oh, guys, my stream is frozen. Oh, wait, my stream is on Google Chrome. Are we good? Am I frozen still? Did the Scythers freeze my game? I certainly hope not. Okay, we're at like 20 minutes. Okay. So just to go back to the thing, it's like I see more Fakemon daily than a lot of people, because also I'm a community, an active, like, what's sort of, it's not a role model, but like, I'm just an active member of like the Fakemon community, so like I see more Fakemon daily than the average person. Just through like my fans sharing it and seeing stuff I'm just subscribed to. Anyway, I think Shiny Star Swablu is just blue. That's gonna melt my brain. I think. Where's it pink? Oh, it's also yellow. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. It looks like a sun in the clouds. Okay. Looks like an egg. I'm getting very distracted. And I believe Shiny Skarmory, the color of its steel is even more like muted and stuff. Anyway. We're way too distracted. I wouldn't make a team with other people's Fakemon, just because like I'd be researching for 12 years. So the team that I would choose of my own is Snout Rage, who is the redesigned normal starter that I did in that video with Bonnie, Fruity, and Rioma. Dreadspread, obviously, my mascot. Wanderover, the ice fighting type husky that I made for absolutely no reason in particular, don't ask about it. Iron Sniper, my Paradox Seadra, it's a water fire type, and also just a gun. Speaking of Seadra, there he is. Very cool. We love Seadra. Froggen, who is in my most recent entry of True Green 7's 4-artist series, and Niblum, who's in the episode before that. So, a pig, a bed, a dog, a gun, a frog, a gun, and a shark. Pretty good list, if I say so myself. Banger team. I think so too. So SMG456, who is a very noted member of my community, has been there since the early days of yore, whatever that means, asks, or well, actually, there's kind of two questions here, and I'll just read both of them. So SMG asks, out of all the Fakemon you've created in collaboration videos, which ones are your favorite and least favorite? And then Williams Wonderland says, are there any Pokemon designed for one of True Green 7's videos that you'd change now if given a chance? Slash are there any that you think are perfect? So my favorite one isn't for a True Green video, but it is the Snortlet line, which is Snortlet, Snorthog, and Snout Rage, which are the aforementioned pigs from 2 minutes ago. But my least favorite collaboration Pokemon isn't anything to do with concept or anything. It is literally just the way I designed it, and that would be Snorzoi, the fucking Borzoi dog, and that's asleep. It's simply just because it's one solid color, and the fur, like the fur doesn't read as fur, and there's kind of like confusion with like the posing, and I feel like it could have used like another pass in the oven to be like, put it lightly, I guess. Like, I don't hate it by any means, but I'm like, this could be so much better. And I'm just lucky that the other 2 fake man I made for that video were absolutely bangers, because otherwise Ron would never would have hung out with me again. My thing run out of... Yeah, it's not white on it. I'm gonna look up shiny Skarmory just to make sure. Yeah, the steel is much more green. Yeah, it's like kind of bronzy, greeny. Okay. Skarmory is just a solid Pokemon all around. What did I used to use Skarmory for? When I played competitive, I used to have a Skarmory. And I feel like it was like a Daltrox, Spikes, Whirlwind kind of guy. Just being like, oh hey, here's all these entry hazards. And I got spun into them. Because I want to say it was literally like... Maybe it didn't have Stealth Rocks. Maybe that was something else. Hey, Tepic. But maybe it was like Stealth Rocks. No, something else with Stealth Rocks. Then it was into Skarmory. Skarmory would set up Spikes, Whirlwind, Roost, and Protect, I think. So I think it was literally just... It had no attacks, but it would just keep spinning you into battle. So you get hurt by the entry hazards. And then Protecting and then Roosting, so it gets all its health back. And people would be like, stop! I was big into stall teams. I know people hate them, but that was me. All kinds of Pokemon. Well, it's crazy, dude. Well, one of you guys gotta be shiny. I cannot believe that I said it could be right behind me, and then I turned around and the thing was right behind me. Piggyback. I feel like my voice is about to go soon, so I'm gonna need to get water or something. Okay, Shadow Dagon. It's not even Shadow Dragon. Asks, will there be more of taking fan Pokemon designs and redesigning them like with the starters video? So just a follow-up to the starter video I did with Fruity, Rioma, and Bonnie. And to that I said, potentially. So, some other large, unnamed Fakemon community collaboration kind of fell through, like it absolutely ate dirt. So part of me is thinking that I should just step up, maybe, and say, hey, let's do collaboration for the community like this, by doing this kind of thing. And I know that that's intentionally vague. If you know what I'm referring to, then you know, and if you don't, you don't. I might do a live stream covering it in the future, I might not. Somebody's probably going to make a video about it at some stage. And it might be me. So, anyway. If I remember correctly, Amaris tried doing that with her Skarmory and I thought it was super annoying. Oh, for Amaris, I was like... Koraidon... Ogerpon Fire Mask combo. So Koraidon sets up the sun, and then Ogerpon has just a massive fire attack. And Koraidon's also fighting, so it's just like... Nothing stood a chance. Scripted live stream. Oh man. What did I do? I would love to see that. Yeah, it's... I don't know how much I'm... It's not that I'm uncomfortable talking about it, it's just like... If I start talking about it and people don't know what it is, then it's like this whole thing and I have to like get into it and it kind of detracts from what I'm doing here, which is just chilling and shining and thing. And I know I brought it up. So this is a script that was meant for a video that I'm just not making anymore, so... it's my own fault, but if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. A YouTube drama channel will cover it in the future. It wasn't like... It was nothing bad. Nobody did anything illegal or dangerous. It's just some questionable morals, I guess, and leadership decisions. it'd be like if I was like, hey, let's make a... Okay, here's the concept. It's like, hey, I'm going to assemble a team of 151 Fakemon artists to design a deck. There's an immediate fucking problem. I don't know 151 Fakemon artists. Like, even people like don't talk... It's like, I don't know that many Fakemon artists. 151 is a big... These fucking guys are gonna fly away. Do they come back? Okay, I need to absolutely pounce on a shiny Swablu if I see it. But it's just it was kind of a lesson in like what not to do and like blinding optimism kind of deal. It's like, oh, the whole thing will be fine, and it's like you can't assemble like a team of artists and then not expect them to see through bullshit. You can't expect to procure like, because there were some very like influential people in there, like Ginger Ninja, Moxie, me, like Pragmagic, and like big names are in there, and so it's just kind of like, what the fuck is this? I do not like Skarmory's sprite in this, and I thought it was because, or like the model, and I thought it was just I was fighting it in like a weird angle, but its neck, it's like its body is like pointing towards the ground almost, and then its neck is like looking up. Hell yeah, dude! Look at him, baby boy evil. Okay, here's my biggest question: can Swablu kill itself? Because Swablu might know Fake Moon. I don't think it does, but it might. It does. Oh no. Okay. We're just quick balling this, and then if needs be, I can go into Dr. Sleep or Agent Sleep, whatever it goes. Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay. So 3 people asked. Gus, Osha, and Tony the Geek asked me, what Fakemon regions am I working on? And the answer is 2. And by working on, I mean they are ideas in my head, and I have not really progressed in fleshing them out. But 1 is Airna, which is based on the island of Ireland, which I'm from. Crazy shit. And the other is Ripash, which is based on Flat Earth, which is where all of my horrible teenage Pokemon now live. Ripash will probably be seen first, because it's like I want to like tie up the series that my YouTube channel started with, which is the Fakemon review, Dead Bed Spread's Fakemon review. So in redoing that, I was like, oh, I should give them all a region to live in, and I was like, they're kind of based on everywhere on Earth, but I don't want to like insult the human race. So then I was like, oh, I could make them based on Flat Earth, because Flat Earth is hilarious. I also think the concept of Flat Earth is really cool. I am not a Flat Earther. Anytime I tell people, I'm like, oh, the lore of Flat Earth kind of rules, they're like, you're a Flat Earther, and I'm like, no, I'm not. But the ice wall theory is very cool. And the theory goes that, oh, why can't you fall off Flat Earth? And it's like, oh, because it's surrounded by the ice wall. And it's like, oh, what's the ice wall? And it's like an ice wall miles high, and once you get onto it, it's just ice as far as the eye can see. And then it's like, okay, the theory then is you get onto the ice wall, you somehow manage to completely like drive across it without starving to death or freezing to death. And then you get to the other side of the ice wall, and you find more continents. That to me is awesome, that there's just like entire continents on the Earth that we've never seen or been to or communicated with. I I feel like I think like I feel. I feel like I think. What the fuck is the sentence I'm trying to say? I think the reason why people love Atlantis so much is because it's like the same concept. Where it's just like, oh, there's been a whole civilization of humanity achieving all their own shit on the same planet as us. It's kind of like the concept of that one island off of India where that tribe lives. They will fucking kill you if you go near it. Where like they don't really know about like anything going on in the rest of the world. And that island is freaky, by the way. You should look it up. Because they like basically they like skipped the Stone Age because like a ship crashed on the shore, and they like killed the occupants. But then it's like they're using all the metal from the boat to like make new weapons. Like that's kind of freaky. That's like if cavemen, an alien landed in caveman times, you know. I know, it's cool. I'm so glad that the shiny Swabbler didn't fly away. Here's one I've been wondering. Can Herobrine Pikachu evolve? I don't know. Nobody does. And the only man who might be able to tell us is currently frozen in a cave somewhere. So. Trash Inc. Trees, I guess, says, can you show us your Irish starter Pokemon? And if this is a video, I'd say yes, but we're streaming, so I have to say no. But I think there's a pretty big redesign I'm going to be going with. Free him. I can't. Mariah Carey got him. She's too powerful. I think there's one big change I'm going to be doing to my starters. So I've shown all these off in shorts. It's okay if you didn't watch them or you don't remember them. My grass starter is based off an Irish elk, because this was back when I was doing the Zodiac theory kind of thing. But they still work, because it's like, oh, it's an Irish elk. It's like a powerful, extinct animal, and the idea was like it has stone antlers, and the antlers are also like prehensile. They can function like hands. And then there's also like a thematic through line with like ancient Irish structures. So like the antlers are kind of shaped like kind of like Stanjorner-esque, but it's like on top of a thing's head. If that makes sense. Then sorry. The fire starter is the Volfangus line, which is basically the spirits of all of the snakes that St. Patrick sent away from Ireland. It's a fire ghost type. And it could be fire dark when I redesign it, because the snakes represent evil. Dark is the evil type. And there were no snakes in Ireland. Sorry to burst your bubble. But the water starter is one that I'm probably going to like change completely. So the idea was like it was a seahorse that evolves into like a horse that evolves into like a Kelpie. But the Kelpie is more like a Scottish thing. Like Scotland and Ireland share a lot of like our lore and stuff. It's once it gets down into England, we're like, okay, fuck off. And I think it's like both of us are like, this isn't yours. Which is so interesting because we're all on the same two islands. Which is something about England. Even Wales, we're like, yeah, we'll fuck with Wales. But England, we're like, what if you stole all the other world's cultures but you lost your own? I don't know. Anyway. So one of these fucking fish is going to be shiny. And it's just going to bypass me. Swear to God. So I want to redo the... I'm also big on like the three starters having three different body shapes thing. So the elk is quadruped, and then the snake is obviously a snake. So the horse would stand on two legs. But I'm like, I kind of want to change it into like a wolf, because there's a lot of like Irish. It's also a thing where like a deer and a horse are both like ungulates. whereas a wolf is like a canine. It's like a completely different type of mammal. And also, we don't really have like a dog starter, which I think is insane. Me thinking through my brain, thinking if we don't. Right? We've 2 cats, but we've no dog. And Fennekin is a fox, and yes, it's in the canine family, but foxes are not dogs. I don't know how likely the Skarmory is, but we did get 2 shinies out of the sandwich, so I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, so then I'm like, the final evolution for the water starter could be like a bipedal, like, werewolf, wet dog kind of thing. Jesus, Skarmory. There's definitely a myth that I've looked up and I've forgotten. Like spirit myths or something. I'm just doing one very focused run around here. Just want to make sure that nobody gets away. Once I see Cranidos spawn, I know it's over. Where are all the Pokemon? What, did they all leave? Oh, there's Cranidos, yeah. What did I tell you? Oh, hey, Minccino. Saw, dude. Alright. Who wants to name a Pokemon type? Ooh, my back. Grass? I can't do grass again. I'll do anything but grass. There was a sandwich earlier, and it took me 3 resets to make it. I just need to find a shiny that isn't going to run up. I didn't need to push it. I pushed it. I told it. That's okay. It's just the grass sandwich is so much. Ooh, ice is good. What could we get with ice? Oh, got it. Cranidos, can you leave me alone, please? Let's look through the decks and see what there is. I know Obama is here already, so... Also, I literally cannot stop saying Obama Snow. Okay, let's do deck. Let's read a question. Matt, number 777, asks, what inspired my art style, and when will the Pukedex videos return? So, there's a thing about art style that I don't think y'all are ready for. Practice, and every bit of art that you have ever drawn inspires your art style. You do not find your art style, it finds you. You do not say, "No, hey guys, I'm just waiting to do this. I'm waiting to do this project until I find my art style." You find your art style by doing stuff. And by doing stuff, you find your art style. It is just the way you draw. And it finds you through doing. Because if you're like, let's say, I don't know how to draw a hand, then you look up a hand. And then you practice drawing hands. And then you, through the practice of drawing hands, you realize it's like, oh, this is the way that I can draw a hand the fastest with it looking good. Or this is the way that like works in my brain for drawing. And then that is like, oh, that's my art style. It's not like this weird fucking mysterious entity that you need to like meet on top of the mountain and fight to the death. It's literally just... It's you. You are your art style. And with the Pukedex redesign videos, those will be returning... I'm not going to give a date, actually, because I've said in the past, I've given, like, false promises. They will return. I just don't know when. But I have been streaming some of those redesigns here, so make sure you subscribe. Okay, Snover. Vulpix I can do. Vulpix actually wouldn't be too bad. I can't do Sandshrew because I don't have Violet. Cubchoo, I don't want to do Beartic. And I feel like if I'm looking for Cubchoo, Beartic will like show up instead and I won't even realize it's shiny. Lapras for sure. Dugong, no, because shiny Dugong just looks the same, doesn't it? Yeah, it's like light beige instead of white. Please tell me there's another ice type. Please, man. Ooh, Crabominable is a good one. Crabominable. What else? I feel like we may be at a loss here. Yeah, okay. So like Vulpix, Lapras, Crabominable, Abomasnow, Cubchoo vibes. Yeah? I feel like Vulpix is going to be the hardest of those. Actually, guys, I'm going to BRB. Because I just need to get what's that? Because I can feel my throat going. So I will be right back.
What's up, gamers? It's your boy Deeps, and I'm here playing Pokemon Scarlet, the Indigo Disc, and we just completed the Pokedex.
I was about to make a very dark joke. Okay. Granados, I wouldn't mind getting as well. Okay. Hello, Mouse Key. How are we doing? I'm just answering some pre-asked questions. But I realized I didn't tell you guys. Yeah, this is like an open Q&A. You can just ask me anything, you know, and I'll answer it now live as well as all the questions I'm going through. We've determined though that in the meantime I'm going to drink some Coke. No, I'm going to hunt some ice types. What are all these guys doing? They're like, fucking do what you pleb. Come on then. Do a flip. Okay. Let's go to the top of the mountain. Sorry, the top. My first stream, by the way. I feel like I've seen your name before. I feel like... Who cares what I feel? What do I know? I'm a big stinky idiot. Oh, Deerling, you bigger stinky idiot. What is your favorite part of creating YouTube videos? Interesting. Well, I only thought about this now that I actually have to come up with answers. It's all of the other answers I've written down. My favorite part of creating YouTube videos is... Obviously, there's like a satisfaction to it after they're uploaded if people watch them. But I don't necessarily make stuff to be watched, if that makes sense. Because I feel like that's the wrong takeaway from making YouTube content. You make videos because you have something to share, if that makes sense. So generally it's like, if the passion is behind an idea... What do you mean? What is this close to people bullshit? That this game keeps fucking spawning it. Why there was it not like, you're too close to the monkey, you need to move? I don't know. But it's like, when an idea comes into your brain, you're like, oh, that'd be good. And then like, kind of the ideation process then of being like, Grimstar, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing? Stop! Oh my god, Crydon just froze to death. It's Detective Real. So it's like, when you get the spark of the idea, you're like, oh my god, this is great. And then when you kind of do the ideation process and you're like, oh shit, this is actually great. When you're like trying to decide how the video would work. Which is why there is no Q&A video tomorrow. Because I recorded it and I was like, this just isn't a good video. And it was like, I wasn't making a Q&A video because I wanted to. It was like some obligation I felt. And then I was like, I'm just not going to do it because I don't want to do it. And I feel that's the best part about making videos is like, I want to do it. Because if I didn't... Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll do a question here, question here. Okay. Gus asks, do you plan on finishing the Dead by Spread Fake Man reviews, which we just answered before the break? And when will be the next fake montage? So this now is kind of the double-edged sword of Pokemon community, or the Fake Man community. Also, I'm going to wing this from memory. Did I save? I need to save. I'm sure I did, but I'm just going to do it just in case. Because I've turned off autosave. Okay, we're saving. So for anybody who doesn't know, the fake montage there are 3 fake montages on the channel, and it is basically I went, hello audience, show me all of your fake mon that have this thing. So the first one was like, show me all of your ice types. Then the second one was, show me all of your starters. And Missy, I believe you have one in there. Your little duck. Flamingo. I call every bird a duck. Maybe it's not a flamingo. I don't remember. And then the third one was show me all of your fake mon with kind of facial hair. And then what I would do is draw all of them together. So the first one I want to say had like 34. The second one had like 48. And the third one had 55, I think. And that's a lot of fake mon for one guy to draw. Because not only am I just drawing everybody's fake mon, I have to figure out where they are on the image. I have to pair them up with other things. I have to draw them in a scene. And it's a lot of work. And then the issue is it's like I would spend so long doing that. Like dedicating like hours of my days. Like it was a job. Like I do consider YouTube my job, kind of in a way. But like that was like, okay, I'm focusing on this consistently. And then for it to be a case of like nobody watched it all 3 times. So if I was to do it again, it would be a thing of like if I could maybe market it better. Because I'm one of the things you can fall into with content creation, and I've seen it with people, is where they're like, I made this video and I put so much effort into it and nobody watched it and I'm so angry. And it's like, nobody watched it because you didn't fucking make a good video, you know? You might have put a lot of effort into it, but as a piece of entertainment, it's like, what does this do, you know? And also there's a lot of shit with the algorithm and stuff. Anybody who has eyes has noticed that like my videos have been falling off recently, which is why my 2024 plans are like such a drastic change of direction, which I will get to. We keep talking about it. One question at a time. There's also stuff that like I've talked about already. But I'm gonna make a sandwich and start looking for stuff. So then people would be like,
but Deebs, you need to make the videos for free and draw all of our fake man and do this for the good of your audience because they're great and whatever.
and I also know that an ice sandwich is claw sticks because I've made so many hunting for Mice Titan.
But you need to do this for free and we're great, we're your audience, and you can't demand any monetary value from your videos that you make for free. And it's like,
shut up. It's like, I need to eat, you know? And then it's like, oh, if I had a full-time job, I wouldn't be making videos full-time. And then those same people would be like,
why aren't you making videos? You sold out, you have the chance. It's like, fucking shut up.
people who give out about sponsors ruin my fucking life. If I see anybody's been sponsored, I'm like, get that bag, you know? Good job. Anyway. What's my least favorite shiny? I have no idea. Somebody also asked what's my name. It's Dead Bedspread. Or Dead. If you want to know my real name, just keep watching the stream. It's not a secret. Or watch the first 4 artists video I appeared in on True Green's channel. Or rewind time and go to my Instagram. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna risk putting the bun on this. Hell yeah, dude. That sandwich would make you sick. it's just filled with crap. Okay, let's see. Okay, so part of me is like, maybe when I got like 10 patrons, I would do like a Patreon fake montage or something. Just something where it's like, oh, this is still worth it for me to do. For like the most special members of the community, if that makes sense. And then people would be like, oh, you're so selfish. And I'm like, again, I need to be able to afford food and rent. Yeah. Okay, so the Celebration channel is a sponsorship. Speaking of the channel, we're sponsorship. You just got a sponsorship, didn't you? Or did I dream that? I was like, fuck yeah, dude. I just stumbled all of that out. Anyway. Reedus Beas asks, have you ever thought of a Fakemon cross Fakemon fusion? And my only answer to that is, yes, I have thought about it. And I will not elaborate. Mousekey asks, what is my least favorite shiny? I don't know because I tend not to hold on to things that I dislike. It's probably something like Garchomp or Not Gengar, because we talked about Gengar earlier and how Gengar Shiny actually was done wrong by the 3D games. Maybe Garchomp is in a similar situation then. I think fucking what's the two-headed pepper guy? Scovillain's Shiny? That's basically Day of Original. Kind of our ice. Okay, good. Scovillain's Shiny is kind of whack. Like, some Shinies are just, like, ugly, you know? Shiny Okidogi is really ugly. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Okay, now we just run around looking for a fake man, Pokemon. Vulpix is 1,000,000% gonna be the toughest of these to spot. Okay, this is the area I thought I was in. This is my shiny hunting zone. So you have a mark that stands. I need to check if that shows if they're shiny or not. Because if it does... Because Vulpix is 1,000,000,000% going to be the hardest one of these to spot. I know it's like slightly pinkish. But, and when I say slight, I mean slight. Hey, Missy's a discount code. She got thrown into the internet. Missy Dupac breaks the internet. Well, that's a lot of boys. Lionsgate, get out of here. Okay. Dr. Disney asks, do you watch other Fake Man series like Loxton, True Green 7, or Virtuous Jacobies? And I wrote, I watch all of these people alongside, subjectively, Mech Punch, Camp Valley Productions, Mr. Bonnejohn, Missy Dudon, Rio Mars, Fruity Art, Couple Fee, and anyone else that I may be forgetting. So, there you go. Abomasnow and Snover have blue arms. That's all I know about them. And then Crabominable should be pretty obvious. I'm coming around on Crabominable a lot. It is a Pokemon that it does tick. It technically ticks all of my boxes. But I think it's just so much less cool than Crabrawler. And like even its anime voice I'm a big fan of, because it's like, I watched a clip of it evolving because I don't watch the anime, and its voice is genuinely just like, and I'm like, that's fucking awesome. Because I expected it to be like, like, gosh, I'm a crab. That's not a goofy voice. I do a goofy voice again. Sora. Boy. Gosh. I did it. Now I need to know how far down the mountain things spawn. What was the other ice type? Oh, it was Cubchoo and Lapras. Oh my god. But see, there's 3 of them up here, and they're the only things spawning. Whereas if I go down to get Lapras or Cubchoo, it's like, oh, Dugong's gonna be down there, and fucking Dugong is stinky and awful. Dugong is the design I don't really care for. It's cause it's like, its flippers are just like fins, kind of. It doesn't have like muscles, if that makes sense. And I'm not asking for like a muscular seal, but it's like, it doesn't. Because seals and sea lions, they have arms. I did not mean to throw that again. Hola, Kun. What is up? Okay, winner is the goat asks, what's your absolute favorite fake man you've ever designed? It's Dreadspread, as we've talked about. And what Pokemon YouTuber would you want to collab with the most? Interesting. So I think the person the most, And it's kind of like bittersweet that it's today that I'm talking about it. I would have loved to collab with Birdkeeper Toby, but he has just stopped YouTube. I think he has like one more new video going up, but he kind of announced his like, he put up like his last video today. It's very good. Loxton, I feel like is still out of my wheelhouse, as well as M&J TV. I feel like if I start doing like gameplay videos again, that's when the opportunity to collab with Mikey would come up. Copafee though, I would love to do a collab with. Because she's like in the fake man circle now. I mean, she always has been, but like, she has a YouTube platform now. So, 100%. I'd love to do something with subjectively proper, I suppose. Not just like as a, we're both guests on the same thing. And I would love to be on Ron's artists help him design a Pokemon video, where it's like I don't even design anything, I just give him like stats or whatever. But I need like a proper face cam setup for that. And I'm not in a position to do that yet. I don't mind showing my face, it's just like my room is not very aesthetic at the moment. What else? You know, I'm torn between shinies and questions and shinies and questions and shinies and questions and shinies and questions. Equestria. Ponies. Okay. Retro. This one's very, very, very quick. Retroplasm asks, have you ever thought about doing Fakemon region reviews similar to Pragmagic or Infamous Training? And the answer is no. Like, I don't have the fucking energy to review someone else's entire region, you know? I don't know which one. I definitely watched something like that before, and it was just like, it's just all positive, and I'm like, I almost enjoy it more when somebody dunks on someone's designs, and it's like, that's probably what I would do, but it's like the effort of going through a whole region. Being like, that's a baby! That's a tiny tiny! What the fuck? Tiny! Why is he so small? I'm just catching this. Why is he teeny? I know I'm wasting seconds off this clock. Oh man. No, I don't want to swap from the party. That's so funny. Okay. If we don't catch a shiny, I'm going to be mad, because then I'm going to have to reset, and we're going to lose little baby man. It's the Vulpixes that are really doing me in. Oh, and you're all gonna run away as well? Let's get a picture of something. It's just slightly... Okay, its blues are like purple. But so slightly. So easy to miss. Debs, are you Debs, are you have try use Synchron machine? I'm not using the Synchro machine while looking for shinies. What is my favorite game in the monster catching genre? Well, the only monster catching games I play are Pokemon, so I don't know if you want like a specific Pokemon game. Because Monster Hunter isn't a monster catcher, it's a monster hunter. You're like blue. Also huge, apparently. Get her. Get him. Oh. Oh, I need rock for this, because he's fast as hell. You're running away, Crypto. Okay. Joy, very noted member of the community, asks, what are the unspoken or spoken rules that you tend to place on yourself when you design a fake man? Do you have any examples and you enjoy breaking those rules? Are Jalgon's base status 600? Yes, it is. So to answer Joy's question, this is kind of a wordy one, but I said I don't know if I can quantify it exactly, or like put it into words specifically how I feel. But it's always good to try and stay like as readable as possible. Does that make sense with the design? And this I think is like the most important one, and it's like, so I was taught this in like secondary school when my history teacher kept saying like, treat me like I'm 5 years old and like I know nothing. That kind of spilled over into other aspects of my life where it's like, just because I know what something is doesn't mean that like the people I'm showing it to will, if that makes sense. So if I'm designing a fake man and it's like kind of confusing, even though I know what it is, people I'm showing it to won't. So the ultimate baseline goal I feel is like you want people to be like, you show them a fake man and they're like, oh my god, like I get this completely, I know what this is. And not to be like, what am I looking at specifically? Because I've had it before in like, you know, collabs or somebody just showing me something and I'm kind of like, wait, I need like kind of a few seconds to understand what I'm looking at here, you know? And it's not the be all and end all or whatever, like there are official Pokemon that are crazy confusing as well, but like kind of from like a not relatability, and the word I'm looking for. It's not relatability, it's readability, I guess. It's like the faster you can read something just by looking at it. It's like, yeah, Crabominable is goofy as fuck, but it's like, I know what I'm looking at. It's like an abominable snowman crab. It's like a hillbilly crab, it's a Yeti crab. Yeah, so like, abominable snowman is a Yeti, it's a crab, it's a Yeti crab. Snover is a tree. And then it evolves into another abominable snowman. I never really realized... But this guy's also tiny. Okay, I guess that's just the thing. I never realized how like connected Abominable Snow and Crabominable are. Even though they both have Abominable in their naming scheme. How was I introduced to Pokemon? That is a question. Duraludon just needs a pre-evolution and it becomes a pseudo. Technically no, because I don't think it's in the slow experience group, which is the third requirement for pseudo legendary. But as I was saying earlier, it actually makes Archaludon better than pseudo legendaries because it levels up faster. So you don't have to take time. And it evolves with an item, so you don't even have to wait until like level 50 onwards to get it. How are we doing with this? Oh, not the snow! This is the worst fucking thing. I have no idea if I'm even like looking at the right thing. But as for how I was introduced to Pokemon, I was a child in the 90s. so I was live for Pokemania. So it's more so a question, if you meet someone around my age, it's like, how did you not get introduced to Pokemon? Because sure, a lot of people liked it as kids and they like, grew out of it, but it's like everybody knew it. And then everybody's like,
Charizard is epic.
that's my crowd. A lot of people I went to school with were like,
Charizard's fucking golden, but
how do you avoid Pokemon for your whole life? That is genuinely my thing, you know? Because even new people I meet, they're like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I talk about Pokemon on the internet. And they're like, oh, I love... Like, nobody goes, what's Pokemon? You know? Everybody knows what it is. Even if they don't know what it is, they still are like, I know it. I have a concept in my brain. Are you shiny? It's one of... These guys become blue, the other guy becomes red. And I'm pretty sure Snover is like noticeably blue. It's the green parts that are spotted, by the way. It doesn't just turn blue. Where the fuck is anything? So to keep going with Joy's question of what are rules and whatever, one of my biggest influences in Fake Man is JW Nuts, or Mr. DJ Walnut. I think he's one of the greatest Fake Man creators of all time. He doesn't have a YouTube channel or anything, and as far as I know, he draws on Microsoft Paint. But he did like a quote tweet a few months ago, and I was like, this is absolutely fantastic advice. And it was a quote from it was a quote tweet of hard to swallow pills. So it's like say something that people don't want to accept. And he said, if you're making a fan character of an intellectual property and want them to feel official, you'll have to closely study the established design conventions of that intellectual property. Having restraint and discipline is just as important as having creativity while making a solid design. So I had a guy in my Discord a while back. I'm sure he's still there, I didn't ban him or anything. But he was like, oh, what do we think about like the creative type or like cyber type or whatever? And I was like, I don't know. And then he was like, oh, you guys just want to kill creativity. Like, what the fuck is... I'm like, that's not... You can't, like... Unbound rules does not make you more creative. It is actually being able to work within a set of rules that makes you more creative. Because then you have to come up with more creative solutions to the problems you're having. If that makes sense. Guys, where the fuck are any of the shinies? Every time I say shinies, after I say it, I'm like, did I just say shinies or Chinese? Where are the shinies? I took a wrong turn. One of those franchises that withstands generational gaps. Oh, absolutely. Like I went to visit my cousins in Italy. And like, he's in his 40s, but he has like a 7-year-old daughter. And she was like, yeah, I love Pokemon. And I was like, motherfucker, let's go. And then you learn that all the Pokemon in Europe have different names. And you're like, what the fuck? Like Lickitung is called Schlurp. And I think it's Snorlax's German name is Relaxo, which I think is the funniest thing in the world. Relaxo. That's my favorite Paradox Pokemon. It would be Slitherwing if he were a dragon, but they're not, so... Probably Sandy Shocks, because it's the one I actually use on my team. Oh, they're singing over here. None are really coming to mind. And you might be saying, hey, you have a Iron Valiant on your team, and I'm like, yeah, that's because it's like a good false swipe hypnotizer. I'm not using it because I think it's cool. I don't think Iron Valiant is not cool. But then, going back to my earlier question about like what do I value in a Pokemon design, it's generally not like I am the anime protagonist guys that I don't really fuck with them. Slur. Relaxo. Snorlax. I can't think of any other fun ones. How much time do we have left on this? Also, I found loads of tiny Crabominables. Like, here's another one, so I'm not really miffed if we have to reset the sound. For the game, rather, because I'll be making a different sandwich. I don't shiny, but the same thing twice. Also, does anybody know why my walking wake is called Raw? Every time I ask it, nobody answers. To be fair, I haven't asked it this stream. This is what I'm doing. Also, to finish off Joy's question of design conventions and stuff, I say that sometimes Game Freak themselves will come along and break their pre-established rules. So that unburdening can be useful in help freeing you up. So, for example, I stepped away from the franchise for a lot of Gen 8. I played Legends Arceus a few months after it came out. Scarlet and Violet were announced. And I was like, oh, if Fuecoco was a horse, as like a joke. But also I was like, I was a Zodiac guy growing up. So then it was the thing where I was like, no, it is 100% undisputedly a crocodile. But then I made the Fuecoco horse short because I was like, okay, I have to like, this is just a funny bit. And it was. And it still is. And I still run with it. I'm like, oh, Fuecoco is a horse that evolves into a crocodile. But it's like the Zodiac theory is completely bust. And I really want Gen 10's Firestarter to be like an octopus. Or like a Bombardier beetle. Why did I say like Bombardier? That's a Pokemon. A Bombardier beetle. Bombardier. 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 Okay. Yeah. It's New Year's Eve on the East Coast. That's crazy, dude. It's also New Year's Eve at home. Not New Year's Eve for me. New Year's Eve. Yeah. And then it's a thing that's like, oh, I wouldn't do this, or I wouldn't do that. And I think it's, I was watching a video where subjectively Jack said something. Oh, I've been rewatching the 4 artist series from the beginning, just in the background. Because it's like there's 10 parts of it now, and like that's hours worth of content. And it was Moxie's first Pokemon is like a humanoid cat. And Jack was saying it's like, oh, you can very easily say this doesn't look like a Pokemon, but then you just think about Pokemon that exist. And you're like, wait a minute, like Lopunny is a humanoid animal, like Delphox is a humanoid animal. So it's like anything that you think might not feel like it, it's like just look at things that already exist. And then you're like, oh, you're actually good. Yeah? Anyway. 5 people asked this. What inspires me to make videos? Which is really quite simple. And it's just, I like to create. Whoops. Since a young age, it's like, it's been my thing pretty much. Like I would always want to like make stuff. And a big influence for me that I've actually gotten back into since all of the kind of stuff went down this year with it. Smosh was a massive influence on me when I was younger. Just 2 guys making videos, and it's like, oh, that's their job, you know? And it was also a thing when I was younger when I realized that like kind of, you know, Nightmare Before Christmas and Wallace and Gromit and all that stuff is like stop motion, and then like I had lots of like Bionicles as a kid that are actually all still in my attic. And I have I think if I ever go home for like a month or something, I'll make like a vlog where I'm like, this is my big box of Bionicles, and I'm gonna rebuild all of them because there are definitely 100 in there at least. Then kind of realizing that like and I love kind of games and stuff, but not even like, I was always invested more in like animation than like live action, if that makes sense. Because it was just like the creativity of all of it. I was like, this fucking rocks. And like I was never into like, this is the shooter game. Like I want to play Ratchet and Clank. It's like, yes, there are guns in Ratchet and Clank, but Ratchet and Clank is a platformer where the guns are power-ups instead of like a shooter. But it is funny though, because Ratchet and Clank can win shooter awards and platformer awards in different categories, because it does count as both. Anyway. I don't know what point it was, but I was like, wait a minute. Games are made by adults. This is their job, you know? Where the fuck are any of the shiny? And so I was making like stop motion shit, I was making all this stuff. I've been playing Pokemon since I was 7, I think. Classic DBS quick story. I had yellow when I was a baby. It went in the washing machine. It died. I skipped Gen 2. I got Fire Red and Ruby at the same time. Thank God my parents didn't get 2 of the same game. Whatever employee was working that day did them a huge massive, because I feel like they would have just gotten Fire Red and Leaf Green. But with Pokemon Yellow, I only ever got to like the guy in Viridian City who needed his coffee. Because I couldn't fucking read, so I was like, what do? I can't go up. So yeah. And then I was on a J1. Purple made me think. I was on a J1, which is like a working holiday visa for like 3 months in the United States. It was in Cali, baby. And I was just about to finish college. Or I was kind of like in the process of finishing college, and I did like kind of, I think, the thing for me about college is like, I probably would have done a different course if I knew what my course was, but it's like the friendships I made in that course, I would not trade for the world, you know? So, I was in the States, I think, I don't know what was happening in the Pokemon community in 2017. I think Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were announced. Yes. And so I was playing Sun and Moon, I got my shiny Silphally completely accidentally real. Their name is Salvo, they're adamant natured. It was the days before you could just change the stats and whatever, so I was like, because I was just hunting to get one with an adamant or jolly nature, I think. And then it was like the 5th one I reset on was adamant, and it was shiny, and I screamed. So I was watching a lot of like Ultra Sun kind of content and stuff, and Sun and Moon content, and I was like, I was away from home as well, so I wasn't able to edit, and I was just like, I know, like, I like watching these guys on YouTube. And then I was like, I like playing Pokemon, and I know everything about Pokemon, and I also like making videos, and I have opinions about Pokemon, and I have ideas for Nuzlocke. And then it was like, I should make Pokemon videos. And I know this has kind of gotten off the point where it's like, what inspires me still to make videos. And it's just like a thing where even if I made like every idea I have right now about Pokemon, however long that would take, Pokemon as a franchise is constantly adding to itself and iterating on itself and changing shit and doing shit, where it's like, it's kind of like an infinite well of like possibility, if that makes sense. Because it's like, I made a short, and it's like, oh, our childhood that might be my new favorite Pokemon. Are you blue? No. And it's like, I can't make that unless Archaludon exists. And it didn't exist until it did, you know? And people who are shiny hunting, they would shiny hunt in one game and then they'd have all the shinies. But it's like new games are always being released and like new shinies are coming out and new methods of shiny hunting are coming out. It's like, it's constantly just making up new shit all the time. And it's like, yeah, now we don't know what the next game is, but it's like, Indigo Disc, this just came out. Like, we have time to like make a lot of content out of this. Because my thing now is with live streams is probably going to be shiny hunting and talk for the foreseeable future. And then it's like, and there's always like a drive to do better, if that makes sense. Because you're never good enough. That's the other thing with videos. It's like I'll make a video and then immediately I'll be like, oh, I could have done this better. I could have done this better. Even with this stream, I'm like, I could have my face in the corner. And it's like, how do I do that? And it's like, oh, I need to get a wire for my camera. It's like, how do I get that? And it's like, oh, I have to get money. And it's like, how'd you get money? And it's like, and it's this whole like kind of thing. And then once I get the camera in the corner, I'd be like, oh, maybe I can change my stream layout. Maybe I can do this to make streams better. Because it's also like super fulfilling as well to make content, and I feel that's the big one. There is a question later about like upcoming content creators that I'll get to. But something about me is sometimes videos just won't do well. But I'm never one to go back to what we were talking about earlier, where I'm like, oh, my video did shit and I'm mad at everybody else. And it's like, my video did bad and I'm upset at myself. Briefly. But then it's like, okay, for the next video, I won't do what I did for this last one. So, I think it's noticeable that outside of shorts, a lot of my content doesn't feel like a lot of my other content. Just because I'm always... The only consistent thing now I can think of going forward is like detective videos. And my sandwich ran out, so we're gonna do a quick pan around, and we're gonna reset the game. And I'm not doing ice type next, so somebody suggest a type to me that is not grass. I'll do grass. I'll do grass actually. I think we can do grass. I want a Chespin. Would I punt a Happiny? Yes. If I could remove one Pokemon from existence, which would you do? I wonder what a reality where Lucario doesn't exist looks like. But also I think if I got rid of like Huntail and Gorebyss, nobody would notice. But the concept of Huntail and Gorebyss is kind of cool. I just don't like that the teaming... Okay, so for anybody who doesn't know, the Pearl and Clamperl is a fish egg, and then they've it hatches and they turn into eels. Huntail kind of has like a shell motif on its head, but then the way the shell carries over to Gorebyss is that it literally becomes a bra, and I'm like, that's a bit fucking weird. You rock? No, I'll do grass. I've already decided. Rock has traumatized me after last time. But I do want to get Geodude and Cranidos. But I do really want to get Chespin. I'm willing to deal with the lettuce mountain. Okay, Fox Trainer Linny asks 3 questions in a row, which I'm going to answer in a row, unless I get distracted. Which I probably will, because fucking ADHD is crazy. So, is there any Fakemon project you didn't get to do that you want to try next year? To which I answered, there are 1001 projects that I want to do that I don't get around to, simply due to time consumption, a lack of payoff, or dwindling interest. Sometimes it's all 3, and I'm just one guy. And I feel like that's something that people might forget about things. It's like Loxton and M&J TV. Those are... I don't know if a team is the right word, but there is definitely more than one person working on those. You shiny? I know you're not, but like... I just need to find a shiny to put this over and check if it shows a shiny symbol. Because that's going to save my life. I need to save the game. This fucking table takes so long to take it. Is there any other art things I want to do that I want to try that aren't Pokemon related? And yes, I think I'd like to do more like character design stuff for just like other franchises. Like whenever I play D&D, if you follow me on Twitter, you might see that I just do like quick doodles of like all our D&D characters hanging out and stuff, which is really, really fun. And it's like, that's kind of like my cartoonist, I don't want to say background because I haven't worked in any cartoons, but I did animation in college. It's getting outside of like the design. I don't like how they all start freezing. It's very uncomfortable. I want to make a sandwich, thank you. But like something I think about doing a lot is like making like custom Overwatch skins. I know Overwatch is kind of like a touchy game to talk about, but it's like I do enjoy playing it, and I had a lot of good memories of playing it with my friends. So it's like I've had my ups and downs with it for sure, but it's like the one thing about it that I think is always fantastic is like the art team is insane. So, oh god, okay. And the third question from Lenny is serious question: how do I like to relax when I'm not working? And the unfortunate answer to that is I am switched on 100% of the time while I'm away. Okay. The actual answer to that is I like to do anything that isn't being in my room, because my room is where I work. So if I'm relaxing, I'll try and play a game that's not Pokemon, or I'll just try and like go out and do anything else, because it's like if I'm playing Pokemon, then my brain is still on Pokemon. But it's like I'm still capable of relaxing while playing Pokemon. Like this stream, I haven't even noticed it's been fucking over 5 hours. Which is crazy shit. Deebs, your potty mouth is pottying. I don't care. There's a reason we didn't want to do grass. Cause it's a pain in my ass. You just want a lettuce sandwich, I just want a lettuce. And this. Oh my god. Come on. I am not putting that on. It's okay. What if you missed the pick? Is that possible? Okay. Shiny T asks, have you ever experienced any major art block / burnout from creating Fakemon or just your art in general? And if so, how have you dealt with it? So anybody who is familiar with the history of the channel and knows me knows that the end of 2022 was the craziest burnout I've ever had in my life. And now it's just about like pacing myself. So I think in the latter half of like 2022 alone, I drew over like 100 Fakemon for like 4 videos, which was not a good idea. Which might be ironic when I tell you what I'm doing next year. Anyway, oh, Electro, who the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Did I eat a grass sandwich? Why are all these fucking electric types running around? Who the fuck are you? Where's Rock? Rock, I need you. Oh, we changed the... We reset the... We reset history. Okay. We lost little baby tiny man. And now we're going to pick you up and put you down, because that's how Vox works. yeah, so it's... I didn't fucking... It's just about taking breaks. Sleeping properly is a big one that I am very guilty of not doing right now. 5 a.m. is my bedtime at the moment. Which I'm gonna try to change tonight. What time is it now? I mean, it's midnight in like 2.5 hours. And I'm not tired. I don't know, it's a tough one. Having like a rhythm and like setting aside time for, oh, this is art time, or this is like exercise time, or this is do anything else time. Because the thing that people don't realize is like the whole act of like being creative, it uses brain power, and your brain is not a muscle, but it's like one. So let's say I went to the gym and I was like, I'm gonna lift weights for 2 hours. That's a long time. Okay, let's say I'm gonna go to the gym for an hour, I say. And then I'm like, okay, I'm at the gym. And then an hour in, I'm like, oh, but I'm really feeling this. And then you keep going, and then you push yourself. And then another hour passes, and then another hour passes. And then you're like, oh, I'm really feeling, and then you do it. By the time you get out, your body is going to be so fucked up that you're not going to be able to do anything. And being creative and doing all that is the exact same kind of deal. Because you'll be like, oh, I'm drawing or whatever for an hour, and then an hour passes, and you're like, oh, I could keep doing this. And then before you know it, it's like, oh, you've literally spent all of your creative energy on doing this, and now you actually can't do anything else. So it is about pacing yourself. Something that has helped me at night is I'll be like watching like a video in bed until I get tired, and then I'm like, I can just watch this tomorrow, and then I'll just put the phone down and try and go to sleep. But it's like this turning off is like a big problem I have, which I am working on, but it's tough. But yeah, it's just pace yourself, and learn to say no to things. Not even say no, but like, no, not even say no that like you won't do them, but I'll do that later, if that makes sense. Learn when to procrastinate, or just procrastinate only mean for no reason. I don't know. I'm going over to this side of the cave because this is where I remember loads of chessmen spawn. I do have shiny power though, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. If I could give one official Pokemon a redesign, who would it be? It'd be Seaking. Though I would probably give it like a new, like just an evolution. Because I am kind of I want to like prop up the things I hate. Or like make something I hate into something I like, if that makes sense. Instead of just changing something I hate. Because then like Seaking still exists. But it just evolves then. Okay, let's see. That guy asks, would I consider a fan game? And 1,000,000,000% yes, I would consider a fan game. The only problem is, I do not have a canonical full dex, I do not have a canonical fleshed out region, and I have no characters to fill it with. So, and just my Fakemon appearing in like somebody else's game isn't quite what I would consider a fan game. I'm talking like Mazza kind of levels, or like, oh, I did this. But like me and my audience, but it's like it's based on a thing that I made kind of deal. Then we have loads of questions. What kind of Pokemon does Detective have? What does the Rotom recorder do outside of just being a recorder? Does the Detective canonically have a Pokemon team? What kind of Pokemon does the Detective have, if any? Did you put any thought into Detective besides his name? And is he a fleshed out character in your head? How does Detective escape death? Is the detective okay? One more question. Are you planning on doing more detective videos in the future? When is the detective coming back? And my response to this, I think, is the funniest answer in the video. Where I would just say, I don't know, let's ask him. And then it like smash cuts to him just frozen in the cave still. And there's no answer. And I will not answer you guys, because I feel like that is what makes mysteries so appealing. Is not knowing everything. But no, I'm really enjoying making those videos. And I haven't officially started working on the next one, but I have started working on like maybe like the 5th or 6th one already. Like I've done like future proofing like nobody's business, which is kind of funny. So ideally that'll like become like a proper series on the channel, where it's like every like 2 months or 3 months we'll get a new detective video. I can tell you something initially straight up though, if you want to know. So one of the mistakes I have learned from, because that's been the whole thing we've been talking about today, is learning from mistakes and knowing what to change and how to adapt, is... So last year, I did 2 Halloween videos. And it was the whole thing of like, oh, do I begin with spooky and then do the goofy one, or do I do goofy and then go to spooky? And what I did last year was, I led with the fears from Ultra Beasts, or Ultra Beast fears, and then ended with the Phantom video. Now, the Phantom video was very long, and it had 32 fake men in it, so I was like, okay, if I do something similar this year, I'll divide that in half. Which I did. And that was the Pumpkaboo and the Gorgeist video. The mistake that I made was that I alternated. What I should have done. So it was like, oh, this is a goofy video. Then like, this video is fucking scary. And then, oh, this video is just goofy again. What I should have done is done scary, goofy, scary. And next year, I feel like that's going to be the case. So next year, there are going to be 3 Halloween videos. Yes, I am at Halloween. It is December, and I'm talking about Halloween camping. There will be 3 Halloween videos next year. And 2 of them will be detective. Hello, Chespin. Hello, Chespin. I didn't fucking... Can I run away from this guy? Will he stay there if I run away? Because I need to check this shiny symbol thing. What is your opinion on the current climate of YouTube? I don't fucking know what that means. What's wrong with the Electros back there? What's going on with this Chespin? Snake! 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 What's he doing? That was funny. It's always Halloween in my soul. What's going on with Chespin? I mean, this guy's like red, so I'm just gonna use a repeat ball. Okay. Super J Boy asks, will I continue designing crossbreed Pokemon? And the answer to that is absolutely. I will admit that I fell off doing that. To the point now that it'll have been 2 years between episode 2 and episode 3. And I feel like that's because that was in 2022, and then after I did that, I was working on other stuff, and I did 2 fake montages and then all the Halloween stuff. So that was like that was the start leading into my burnout, which is just really unfortunate timing. But the crossbreed stuff, people like quote that in other channels. Like they're like dead bedspreads crossbreeding shit is good. So I'm like, okay. So this next video for that will like have even more concepts in mind for this. It's pretty cool. Chicken TV asks, will you give pre-evolutions to the creepypasta Pokemon? And the answer to that, to nobody's surprise, is no. The good news is that there are more Pokemon to crossbreed now. Not as many as you'd think. God, yeah. Those videos came out before Scarlet and Violet. Fuck me, dude. That's... yeah. I took my sweet fucking time with that. Does auto heal paralysis? Oh, don't make me do this. I don't have time to do this. I'm busy. I'm busy. Oh god. I can't deal with Sawsbuck again. Where is my little sherry? And yes, I am gonna hunt for more than one of these, because I think the whole line looks fantastic. Okay. Quinlatham Schneet. Probably butchered that name. Said, if Herobrine Pikachu had its data examined, what would be its type, ability, and stats? To which my response is, I don't fucking know. And then they would cut back to Detective being frozen. That is the entire point of Herobrine Pikachu, is that you do not know anything about it. There was like a reaction channel that reacted to that video, and they were like, how the fuck do we know its body type and it's shiny? And I'm like, because you can see it. You have eyes, right? You don't know its stats because you have an exam, but you can see that it's a fucking Pikachu. Like, by that logic, there'd just be a big question mark in the center of the screen and you wouldn't even see the Pokemon. I do want to get a bit more unhinged again. I want to swear more on the channel. I need to... the rage of God, you know. That kind of stuff. It's just been moving out. It's like I can't, like, blow the house down anymore. Because then it's like, yeah, it's like I don't want to move back home to my parents' house just for the sake of making YouTube videos. It's like I want to live, you know? It is a mystery, exactly. A hero grind story. Emerald asks, how long did it usually take to make this year's drawing? To which my answer is, it's not really the drawing that takes the most time, but ironing out the proper concept, be that through thoughts alone or sketching it out on paper. Because if a concept just isn't good, no amount of great artwork is going to make it special. So like, if I just like redrew all my old Pokemon, it's like redrawing them in in updated style doesn't make them automatically good. It's on a conceptual on a conceptual level they have to be better. Then I said the actual drawing per mon takes about an hour or two max. It's usually just about an hour, I feel like. Probably even faster than that, to be honest, but I'm being, like, generous. Or overzealous, maybe. Hey, Snivy. You're not Snivy. Hey, Chespin. I thought you was a snake, brother. Why are you spawning so little? This room's usually mobbed with guys. feel like I want to call my shiny Chespin Garbanzo. You call him Pinhead. Would you punt an Igglybuff? Absolutely. Igglybuff is evil. I despise Igglybuff. Franklin slash Fuecoco Art asks, which is my favorite video that I've made? And right now, that is also the same as everybody else's. It is What If Pokemon Were Creepypastas. I had so much fun writing it, I had so much fun making it, and I have so much fun watching it. I think the pacing in it is absolutely fucking unbelievable. And it's nearly at 100,000 views, which makes me very happy. Because it's been a thing where it's like, I want to get away from like screaming and that being like my whole thing. So then it's like, okay, can I play a character that's like, I don't need to fucking talk loudly to record these videos, but I don't know. Something about this Chargestone cave is kind of... It's full of rats. But did some 10-year-old eat a sandwich, or is something else going on here? Should I see Pokemon go the Unreal Engine route? Watch this be like open source, or what? Not sure what you mean. How are we doing on time here? 12 minutes, okay. Come on, Chespin. We got 2 Golets earlier. Come on, I think we can do this. There's that sudden loop. Thank you very much. Second one I know isn't as strong, but I still loved making it. It was also a little bit rushed towards the end. But like... It's because I wasn't planning on ever doing a second detective video. And then the response the first one got, everybody was like, this is... That video has no bad comments. There was a time where it had like 100% likes, which is so rare. It's not even like that videos will get like bombed with negatives. It's just like, even if a video has 1 dislike, it's not 100% likes. Because typically, like, a video will usually be within like the high 90s of percentage. So then everybody's like, oh, you have to make another one, and then it's like, I released that like mid-October, and I was working on the Gorgeist video, and then I went home to Ireland, and kind of then I got back here in like mid-November, and then it's like, okay, I have like a month to do all this. Whereas for Halloween, it was like, oh, it's Halloween, I'm absolutely doing like creepypasta Pokemon. Like, I knew that straight away. But then it was a case of like, okay, how do I format this? That was the thing. And like, there's going to be a change to the detective format. Not the way it's like told or anything, but just like the visuals that I think is going to be really cool. And so then it was like, okay, now I'm back, and like I have other Christmas shit I want to do. Not even really. It was just I was kind of less prepared for the second one, but I still think it was a success. So now the third one, I'm kind of like in the process of figuring out what the deal is, but I think it's good. Pizza music. It's an inspired choice. And part of me was tempted to do it again for something like that for this, but I was like, that works once. I need to figure out other ways to mess with them. But it's also thematic, because Slenderman messes with electronics, and it's like, oh, it's literally messing with your video. But if I can figure out some more like YouTube fuckery than I will. Tangrowth jump scare. See, the thing is, the Tangrowth to me wasn't even a jump scare. The thing that jump scares me is the Cacturn. Genuinely, when I was editing it, I had just added in I think the Dex page was the last thing I added in. Then I was like, oh, here's the Dex page. Let's like shrink it at the end and make it like kind of look like it's zooming out of it. And I was like, I just started playing it, and then I forgot about my own jump scare. I was like, Jesus Christ. But I think it was important because I'm like, this character is like set in horror, if that makes sense. Because then people were like, none of these Christmas ones are scary, and I'm like, they don't need to be scary. It's like horror doesn't necessarily equal like scary, but it's like on an existential level, kind of freaky. Who knows which one your usual recommendations? Yeah, it kind of ages what I was watching at the time, because it's like Your Movie Sucks, Smosh, I think a few Pokemon videos, and then it's like this James Bond channel that I was watching at the time, who I don't watch anymore. It's kind of funny. Where are all the Pokemon? Where the fuck? Come on. Spawn, you nerds. Oh my god. Hello. Character made you drop your phone. Whoopsie. I got a comment today then being like, I don't know any of these Christmas traditions, and I'm like, Google them. There's another comment being like, you should have explained them, and I'm like, you should Google them. I'm like, this isn't an educational video, this is a, what if these were, like, I wouldn't watch a fucking, what if Fakemon were, Genshin Impact characters, and then expect to be told about the Genshin Impact characters or whatever. And it's like, if I don't know a character, I'm gonna like look them up myself. Yeah. It's like, what if Fakemon were Genshin Impact characters? And I was like, hey guys, here's a quick history lesson on Genshin Impact characters. And it's like, I know, here's a quick because I wouldn't get people in the video being like, I don't know what a Fakemon is, but I know all these Christmas characters, but what's Fakemon? Like, it's such a weird complaint. Character comment is not expecting a jump scare. Yeah, there's that comment. The top comment of that video is like, who got scared by the Cacturn? But there's no timestamp on that comment, which I think is fantastic, because then all the replies to it are like, when is it? And that is, the Cacturn sequence is likely inspired by the Fiddlesticks cinematic from League of Legends. I don't play League of Legends. I have watched Arcane, so I've kind of dabbled into some League lore. And that short I always thought was very effective, so I was like, Scarecrow in the woods. Let's let them go. And it's also the fact that it's a Cacturn, but like its mouth has been ripped open. So it's just like slightly uncanny in that way. I feel like it works. You know, there's a newer Yule-Cat Krampus and defrosting Mariah Carey. I love all the comments being like, there's one comment that it's like, what Krampus had a wife or something, and then Mariah Carey slowly fades on screen and I laughed for 2 minutes. I'm like, excellent. Because the thing is about, if you look at the Primarina, it is just a Primarina. There's nothing about it it's the colors are different. But it's just a Primarina. There's no like added flair to it or anything. You don't know Yule-Cat Krampus and defrosting. It's weird that you would know the Yule-Cat, but not the Yule lads. Because they're like directly related. Or then people were like, oh, the final boss is going to be like Grilla, the mother of the Yule lads and the owner of the Yule-Cat. Then when it's Mariah Carey, they're like, oh my god. But then my Discord server, about a month ago, while I was working on the video, were like, what would a Mariah Carey Pokemon look like? Or Carey? And then nobody drew it. But I was like, I was like, do not. Do not accidentally predict the ending to this video. So it happened as well while I was making the Phantom of Trevenant video. The Steamroller one is called Reveroller, and one of my audience members made a Pokemon called like Reveroller, completely unrelated, and I was like, fuck, like as it was all. And there was like another one that was like a cave geode style thing. He was the same guy, and it was very close to 2 of my Trevenants, and I was like, that's so fucking weird. No communication, nothing. He wasn't a patron or anything. He couldn't see anything. Got out the you lads. Okay, so Beltsnickel, hello? Oh, let's check the thing. Okay, so there's no shiny mark. That's kind of unfortunate. Can we just fucking chill out? But the Mariloid. What brought my attention to it? It was the whole concept of like the Nightmare Before Christmas, you know? Then I was like, oh, what's like there's a chest up my ass. It was like, what's kind of like some Christmas cryptid, or December cryptid or whatever. And one of the mods in my Discord is Welsh. That's his name, but he's also from Wales, where the Mariloid is from. So then I was like, there's something definitely I can do here. And originally it was going to be a Mudsdale. Then I was like, no, it should be something else wearing the skull of a horse, because that's what it is. It's always like a human wearing a skull of a horse. And it just goes, it doesn't break into your house. It just knocks on the door, and you have to like keep giving it reasons to not come in. And I was like, oh, I can fucking do this. And then everyone in the comments is like, Detective needs to get the Mariloid because it's so cute. And then there's that one comment that's like, dude, it's actually Mariloid, not Marrowloid. And I was like, yeah, and I am intentionally mispronouncing it because I am saying Marrowloid, like Marowak. That is the hint. Okay, what time do I have of this? 2 minutes? And what's cool about the Yule Lads is it's like a combination of Yule Lads, the Calacansaurus, I think is how you pronounce it, and just Santa's elves. And because there are 13 Yule Lads, and there are 13 phalanx in that group, the Calacansaurus are like, they're basically just like the Greek version. Which I think is so interesting because it's like, there's like, it's fundamentally they're very different, but they're both, or like, fundamentally they're the same thing. And it's in December. 12 or 13 little fucking weirdos show up to your house one day after another for 2 weeks. I was like, how did that happen? That just 2 different countries, because Greece and Iceland, or like the Nordic countries, aren't close to each other. How did that happen? I will let it come in after like 5 songs. So, but then the thing that made me choose Phalanx, because it was originally going to be a mousehold, a gigantic mousehold family. The reason I settled down on Phalanx is because the Calancancerous are Greek, and that is what Phalanx is based off of, which is a Greek formation. So it's like, oh, it actually ties in like a few things into one thing, which is what I love. It was pretty good. Aromatisse is the opium bird. Yeah, I've seen... I think that was suggested on the original detective video as well. No, my sandwich ran out. Are you shiny? No, you're not. Okay. Somebody pick a type. That isn't grass. We just did that. And I still have a few more questions to go. We kind of got caught up on detective for a hot minute. Have I ever... Switch Pikachu 1 asks, have I ever regretted making a video / fake man? And if so, which ones? I've never, ever regretted making a fake man. Because I think all of that is part of the journey. Like the artistic journey. But there are 2 shorts that I made this year that were just like, these are just made to fill time, and like they're not good. And going forward, I kind of want to do a thing where it's like, if I wouldn't watch it, I'm not going to make it. And those 2 shorts were the Pokemon with useless abilities, because for that one specifically, I had like COVID really bad, and I was out of action for like a month. And I was like, I just need to make something to get back into the flow of making shorts. The other one is one of my Halloween shorts, where it's Dreadspread narrating, and it's just like, these are the ghosts in Pokemon, and it's like, there's nothing really much to this. So. Would I punt a Togepi? Absolutely not. Okay, we got a bug suggestion from Ashley. So let's cling to this wall and see what's going on. First and last answer question from Evie's Craft. What was your hardest video to do this year and overall? The answer to that is between scripting, researching, animating, keeping the pace going. The first Pokemon of every type that I released back in January is probably the hardest video I've ever made, which is really funny because it's already outdated. So here's the funny thing. There's going to be a follow-up to that in January, which I was starting to work on starting to finish up in December, after Indigo Disc came out. But then Game Freak were like, oh hey, wait until the fucking 11th of January to play the last of the DLC. And I'm like, is there gonna be a new Pokemon outside of like the one that we all suspect is in it? Because that's kind of fucked. So now I have to wait until like the 11th of January before I can even like start working on that properly. Which is kind of annoying. But sure, look, it's fine. Would you like the idea of the next detective episode being a scavenger hunt? What does that even mean? Let me look at my bug types on this list. It's fighting. Where's bug? Fucking Rabsca and Rattler are here. Should I look at I'm just looking at Pokedex. What am I doing? I'm just gonna guess. Okay. What bugs are in Kitakami? We're not in Kitakami. What bugs are in... here? With Blue Venomoth. Scyther, Caesar, and Cleaver are kinda tempting. Rattler and Rabscat, 1,000,000,000% yes. And I know where they spawn. And I think they're the only bugs that spawn there. Well, them and Venonat. And I believe Venonat shiny has blue eyes, so it should be pretty obvious. Did I miss any bugs here? Let's drink more water. Sorry. Since I haven't listened to a pop idol since the 2010s, I legit looked up what a Mariah Carey was. Well, it's not that you listen to Mariah Carey, it's that you can't escape her. Okay. Oh, sorry. Just breaking my bones. Because again, I've been sitting down for fucking 6 hours. I've been streaming for 6 hours. What the fuck? Okay. Dupiter and Araquanid would be cool, but I already have one. I could get a shiny Dupiter, I guess. It's around the same place that Rallor spawns. It's in the water. It's kind of the annoying part. I'm thinking Rallor for sure skis. Joltik is kind of hard to see. Would be my only problem with that. Yeah, so we'll go for like Joltik. No, we'll go for like Venonat, Rallor kind of situation. I do need to finish the questions though, because it's like 10 PM now. I've been streaming since 4. Mariah Carey is an actual monster. Yes. Okay. So. Between Plubkill and Scarfy, they both ask, what advice do I have for new content creators? And there's just a few things here. So one, be genuine. Because if your passion doesn't show through in your content, nobody's gonna fucking care. And also if you're not having fun, nobody's gonna fucking wanna watch you, you know? But it's also like if you're not having fun, there's no worth in it for you, if that makes sense. You are likely going to suck at the beginning making content, and that's okay. Everybody does, but it's like you're never going to be ready to do it, if that makes sense. You have to, you just have to do it, you know, and fucking you figure it out as you go, because you're never going to be ready to do like that big video, and it's like it's never going to be perfect, and it's like, well, that's fucking okay. You just have to do it. And then you do it, and then you learn from it, and then you make another one, and then you learn from that, and then it's just consistent cycling, you know? And also just don't fucking, like, abandon, like, anything good in your life that you have. Like, if you have a job or something, don't be like, I'm gonna do YouTube full time. Unless, like, you're actually earning, like, bank and a half. Still gotta live your life. Yeah, I think I'm in the Rallor zone now, so we're gonna picnic. What isn't a bug sandwich? I don't think I've hunted bugs before. Cherry tomato. Okay, and we're down to like the last 4 questions. So you'll get to know my 2024 plans very soon. Ooh boy. Oh, I might just bang it a few tonight. So, from Vay, Lion, and Joy, what content would I be making if I wasn't making Pokemon videos? And I think it'd still be doing like game shit. Either be it Irish or gameplay, or like just kind of theory videos, being like Monster Hunter, Ratchet and Clank, Dead Space, Resident Evil, Rayman, Sly Cooper, anything that I enjoy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Salty, sweet. So thick. Or I would like do like stuff with like my original characters that nobody knows about. Uh-oh. But right now it's like, yeah, Pokemon's just fucking, it's good. This is a lot of tomatoes. Would I punt a Riolo? I think Riolo would punt me. Oh my god, this is getting very uncomfortable. Oh boy. I don't like that I can't shift the boards here. Fuck hunting for bugs. Ah. We need to try a new strategy with that. I'm thinking I'm gonna lead with the
pickles.
Missy asks, so far what has been the biggest challenge throughout my YouTube journey? So just realizing, yeah. It's just a realization that it's not like all it's cracked up to be. Like it is enjoyable for sure, and I'm very happy that I am in a position to do it. But it's really fucking hard. But it's also like if it wasn't hard, everybody would be doing it. So, you know. I will say now that in the new year there is a chance that I may need to step away from it. Not like a permanent thing, not like Toby's doing, but like just less consistent, which is also going to counteract what I'm about to say a few questions later. But it's like I do want to like kind of make sure I'm okay, that I'm not like kind of forcing myself to do it out of like an obligation or anything. So if there's a gap in uploads, that's why. But again, I am also doing something that's fucking crazy that only you guys on stream are gonna know about. So until Monday anyway. Oh, why did my throat hurt? Oh, probably because I've been talking for 6 hours. Check it out the thing. I'm not doing that, I'm streaming. This sandwich is the most important thing in my life right now. Where's sandwich? Okay. Yeah. Okay, 2 more. We'll do this. We'll do 1 and then we'll save the last one until the sandwich is over. Will I punt a belly bolt? I think it will hurt. I don't think belly bolt is very puntable. Cherry, cucumber pickle. Did I shiny on the bug already? Maybe I did do cherry. Salty sweet. Silver pick. Okay. Sorry. So we're gonna do this. And this. I always thought the pickles would have been thicker than the cucumbers, but I guess not. Cram all this in somehow. There's not room for all of these. Maybe there is. Oh my god. Guys, I don't know if bug is gonna work. I don't know if I have the mental energy for it. I need a different type. Okay. Mimi says, I want to ask the worst question. Oh, my violent left hand. After so long, what is your favorite part of this? Not the people, not the end result, but why do you keep going? I want the deeper meaning to see if you can find out what emotions mix into this amazing hobby and your successful channel. And if you don't mind, I'd also like to ask, how are you? Well, I'm pretty good. As previously discussed. I can't make a fucking sandwich to save my life, so I need a new type. But so we're gonna do the YouTube history thing. So making videos just scratches my creative itch like fucking nobody's business. Because it's one thing to like just make stuff, but it's the actual like getting it out there and like showing people, and then people are like, "Hey, this slaps," and I'm like, "Holy fuck, I'm validated." Not for the first time in my life, but just I feel validation. And validation is a crazy fucking motivator. Are you a shiny Blitzel? No, you're not. But just in case. Get to kill you. So, YouTube history lore, I think my channel turned 10 years old? Or 10 or 11? I think 11 years old we just turned, actually. So for the first 5 years, I was just trying to hit 100 subscribers. That was like that was the goal. Because it's fucking tough, you know? It took me 5 years to hit 100 subs. Then, I swear these Zebstrika are fucking reflecting light off trees or some shit, because they are looking blue as all hell. Anyway, get out, leave me alone. Leave me alone, I don't want you. Oh, jeez! So then I got fucking walking make ass shot. Okay. I need to hide in this tree. I can't attach to the tree. This is awful. Oh, come on. I can't read and play the game. So it took me 5 years to hit 100 subs. Then over the course of like just my life, I was like, okay, I want to hit 1,000 subs. That was my goal. You know, I was like, this is it. And then it took like 4 years, and then on that 4th year, it was like, hey, have 3,000 at once. And I was like, fucking hell. Then it's like, okay, now my goal is immediately like, I've done it 3 times. Immediately. And now it's like, I've achieved my goal 150 times? 151 times, technically, if you want to be pedantic. But then it's kind of like a number that big is kind of like low-key incomprehensible. You know, when you're like, how many people is that? So I went to see Ghost in Los Angeles in September. And I think the arena they were playing in had a capacity of like 40,000 people. No, it's not. I think it was 40,000. Whatever it was, I had 8 times the subscribers, so it wasn't 40,000. But I had 8 times the subscriber count of the venue, and I was like, that's fucking crazy, because I was in there and it was huge. And I was like, fuck me, that's crazy. I think it was like 15,000 or 17,000. Maybe it was only in the thousands. I don't know. I can't remember. No, it's definitely the teens. I don't know. So with that, it's like, oh, 1,000 was like the goal because I was only at 100. But now that I'm like in the 6-figure range, the goal now is 1 million. Because when I'm at 1,000, I'm like, oh, that's a 1,000th of 1 million. That's kind of like, oh shit, like, can I do this 1,000 more times? Now that I'm at 150,000, it's like, this is more or less like a 1/6 of 1 million. If I do this twice more, I have like 500k. That is a stupidly large number. But I think it's definitely doable. So it's just like the kind of, it's kind of an idea of like, oh, I'll hit 1,000 subscribers, and it's like, oh, that's it, then it ends. But it's like, no, it keeps going, and it keeps going after it keeps going, and it keeps going after it keeps going. A big thing is like, I've moved this year, and part of leading up to it was like, oh, should I move on this date? Ooh. And then it's like, okay, I've moved on this date. Then I wake up the next day and I'm like, oh, I moved. Now what? You know, it's like you keep kind of finding like new purposes and stuff. So when I hit 1 million, and I'm not saying I'm going to soon, but I'm like, if it takes me 1 year, if it takes me 10 years, maybe it never happens. I don't know, maybe YouTube explodes. But it's like, definitely a goal. It's definitely like a good thing to strive for, you know, because it's like, oh, how do I get to 1 million subscribers? I make better content. Who is going to complain about me making better content? Insane people. Is who. You're like, I miss the old Dead Bedspread. And it's like, go watch videos from years ago then. I despise the attitude where it's like, oh, I despise the idea of hating change, if that makes sense. It's like, oh, your video should stay the same forever. And it's like, that would fucking kill me if I couldn't iterate on my content. I would rather die. Okay, that's... I would rather just stop making videos. I wouldn't die. Yeah. Okay. And my voice is now starting to go, so I'm not going to shiny hunt. I'm not going to make another sandwich. I'm just going to read out the last question. Because all of you deserve to know what the plan is for 2024. This is going to be in video form, but the idea is I already told you that I was streaming, but you're fucking adamant about it, so let's check it live. Isn't that interesting? No preview, no. Oh, okay, so you just posted a comment on that video whenever. Okay. So you want me to trawl through all 542 comments to find you? I do not think so, sir. I have a life to live and an announcement to make. Anyway. You know, I actually might not make the announcement. I think I'll let all of you guys see it live as it happens. But just know that Monday it's going to begin. And then Tuesday it's going to continue. For Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Into next Monday. All year long. Ruh-roh. Anyway. Are there any shinies around me? You'll find a way. Maybe just tell me what you want. Anyway. What time frame are we on now? Fucking 6 hours and 15 minutes. That is a long fucking time. How many shinies do we get today? I feel like a few. I feel like at least 6. Oh yeah, we got like 8. How many sandwiches do we make? So we made 2 before this. So then on the 3rd we got 3. 4 was 4. 5 was 2. And then 6 was 2 as well. Okay. None in here as well. Game literally chills. And yeah, these are all my the ones I had already. And I mean, if anybody cares about shiny economy, I have 2 shiny Bronzons. If anybody wants them, not now obviously because I'm ending the stream. And I have 3 shiny Sneasels. All in the name of trying to find my fucking Citadel, of which now I have 2. Interesting. Shiny Flygon that I just flew over. Yeah, it's like if I don't know what you're doing, it's like I'm not changing like my video format to do like a fucking decoder or whatever. It's like I'm writing my video the way the videos are. I'll have you know, I play a character. I am not actually a detective. Crazy concept. What'd you miss? I answered questions, and I'm ending the stream now because it's been fucking going on for 6 hours and 20 minutes. Are there any shinies around me? Are you a shiny? You a shiny Farigiraf? Hey, remember that short where I called it Farigiraf and everybody... Jesus! Wait for blood, dude. Yeah. Anyway. My name has been Deebs. And this has been Deeb and Steeds. That's not a wave. What is this? That's not how you wave. I think I'm trying to swat this bird away. Oh, shit. Hey. Ugh. Goodbye, everybody.